Hello, welcome back to some more All the Mod 7 to the Sky. How you guys doing today? Hey King Zulu, you are first. Nice redeem. That was quick. How are you doing today? Check this out. Yesterday I put these seeds down, these black seeds, and I put the penguins down on top of them. For some reason they can't stop flapping their wings. They've just been flapping their wings ever since I put them on the seat. But they can't move, so I've just kept them over there. I really like this. Um, so yesterday after stream, I went ahead and did a couple of things. One of the most important things I did was I redid this setup for sand, so that this is supposed to sieve sand. Now I've removed the mesh because I was running out of power in my system, because this thing takes like 24,000 FE per tick, which is quite a bit. But while I had this running, I got like 200,000 iron, 170,000 zinc, and 170,000 uranium. This uranium is really important for us because we're going to be needing this to make fissile fuel today. So I've turned this off for now, and once I have more power coming in from my fission reactor, I'll be able to turn this back on and get some more uranium and stuff. And then I'll also be able to start making a flux sieve and flux hammer for gravel, and gravel will allow me to get some more stuff. Another thing did was I put down a mob duplicator with a vindicator for my emeralds. So I'm getting emeralds from here. So this thing just duplicates a vindicator, and I get emeralds from here. And I also set up a simulation chamber for the same thing over here. So this thing is a vindicator superior model. It should become self-aware pretty soon, and that'll make, emeralds for me. Check the Twilight Forest pickaxe trees. Oh yeah, we gotta check that. I also have my wither one still making nether stars, and I went ahead and I made a rainbow furnace. This thing was used to just smelt down the raw uranium, iron, and zinc that I was getting from my sieves. Because I'm getting so much of it, I decided not to do any ore processing. I just decided let's just smelt it up, because you get a lot of it. And the reason I get a lot of it is because I put a Fortune 8 enchantment on the netherite mesh. So this thing drops stuff like crazy. Yeah, that thing is absolutely insane. Check this out. I put a void upgrade on these drawers so that I would not like clog up my system. I have 16,000 crystals, 16,000 prosperity shards, 16,000 cocoa beans, because that's something you get by sieving sand. What else? 16,000 prismarine crystals, 16,000 salt. I don't even think I'm going to use that ever. Sugarcane. Sugarcane I don't think comes from sieving. I just had this from my phytogenic insulator. So that's where that comes from. There's only a few things that you get from sieving. I don't know why you get raw zinc or zinc pieces from sieving sand, but you do. So that just goes into my compactor. I set up this laser node. So the only things that are allowed into the compactor are these pieces, and everything else goes into this ender chest over here. And then after compacting into raw pieces, the rest of it goes into this ender chest. It's a pretty simple system. This is coming from a Cobblegen tier 5, so this thing always stays full. I need to set one more of these up for gravel, because this one is only doing sand right now. So I'll set one of these up once I have some more power coming in. But for now, this is going to be just, as it is. I've removed the mesh, so it won't be working. But today's plan is going to be to get this fission reactor up and running. So we need to start working on the machines. I did go ahead and make the machines from mechanism. So mechanism. So we have the chemical infusers, oxidizers, electrolytic separator. What else? Dissolution chamber, enrichment chamber, isotopic centrifuge, rotary condensator. There's a lot of these machines. I don't think we need the purification chamber though. I think this is it. So I was thinking, why not put this in a compact machine? You just arrived and like 50 things are happening. Yeah, it's a pretty fast-paced start. I think a good idea would be to put this in an enrichment chamber. A good idea would be to put this in a compact machine, because then we can have like all of this stuff in just like one single machine. Yeah, I got a big list ready. Gonna be working on a big list today. So let's see. I'm gonna see what the... Oh, so this needs a block of copper for the tiny one, iron for the big one. What is the maximum one? A block of netherite. Okay, that's not too bad. I should be able to make this. 13 by 13 by 13. I think that should be big enough. Oh, there's a chunk loader upgrade. This is new. I've not seen this before. Use on a bound machine block to apply the upgrade. Oh, there's no recipe for it though. That's unfortunate. There doesn't seem to be a recipe for that. Personal shrinking device. So I think this is the first thing that we need to make. Simple personal shrinking device. And then we need to make the compact machine walls, which is just apparently polished deep slate for some reason. So how do you make that? Polished deep slate? There you go. So 8 cobble deep slate. Foundations. Oh, does this thing have... Obtain a breakable wall block. Oh, nice. It has EMC. Wait. Oh, deep slate does have EMC. There we go. Nice. Tips and tricks. This thing should give us... Yep, just some XP. Nicely. Okay, so we got the compact machine walls. Now I want to get 1 block of netherite. So we need to get 9 pieces, so that we can make just 1 block. I don't know if I have any netherite in my system. Oh, I did. Never mind. There we go. So that should be a compact machine maximum. Where should I put this? Should I just put this down here, where I have my fission reactor, so that I know that it's like somewhere over here? This is where my waste will come from. Okay. I guess I could just put it over here. No. Let's put it here. So I have a little bit of space, because I want this to be my fissile fuel over here. So how does this work again? You can use tunnels to connect. Nah, that's fine. You can enter a compact machine by right clicking it. Oh, there we go. Nice. I didn't know they added advancements for this. That's pretty neat. Nice. So we have the compact machine. I'm gonna set my spawn point over here. This seems to be plenty big. And now I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Okay, we should be able to do this. So if I put my machines over here, this is quite big. So I'm going to do something separate this time. I'm going to do something different, which is going to be every single gas or fluid that I have over there, I'm going to have in a dynamic tank. So we're going to make, let's say, 100 of these dynamic tank casings. And then I want, let's say, 10 of these. And the reason is that I want to have the all of the gases and stuff separate in a dynamic tank, so that the machines don't have a buffer. All the buffer needs to be in the tanks themselves. So let's go build this up. If I need more, I can always craft some more, because I have dimensional access to my AE system. So let's go in here. Now I gotta figure out how I want to place these dynamic tanks. So let's see. The first thing we need is to check what sort of stuff we are going to store in here. First thing is going to be fissile fuel. Second is going to be uranium hexafluoride. Third is uranium oxide, hydrofluoric acid. That comes from sulfuric acid, which comes from water vapor and sulfur trioxide, which comes from oxygen and sulfur dioxide. There's a lot of stuff. Okay, so I think that's pretty much it. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 tanks. And then I guess we should have one for water as well. So let's put that as one of these. So we need to make 10 tanks over here in a space of 13 by 13. What's the best way to make it look a bit symmetrical? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that gives me 3 tanks. If I did this, right? So I could do 3 over there, 3 over here, how many did I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe we won't make one for the water then, because if I did tanks like this, I would probably need all the spaces in this compact machine just for the tanks. That seems like a little bit too much, doesn't it? So these would be all the tanks. Or maybe what I could do is have these tanks at the bottom and have like a floor on top over here, and then the machines on top. And then what we can do is we can feed all of the stuff down into the tanks. That seems like a decent idea to me. X top right. What? I didn't understand that. Tic-tac-toe. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I understood that. It's a perfect grid, yeah. I didn't expect this 13 by 13 by 13 box to fit these tanks perfectly like this. Okay, so I think I'm gonna make these like a few blocks tall. I think 5 blocks. Let's go 200 dynamic tanks. Alright, so this will be 1, 2, 3, and 4. So a total of 5 blocks tall. And I think I'll put the dynamic tank on valve over here, so that we can feed stuff from the top. Copy gadget. Yeah, I can do that. I just need a little bit of structural glass so that I can fill this in. Structural glass. Do you reckon 76 will be enough, or do I need a little bit more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that needs 13 per. So I need a little bit more. Let's get 64 more. 13 into 9. How much is that? 117. Okay, so we have 128, which should be enough. So we need the copy paste gadget that is over here. Then I need to reset this. How do I reset this? Copy mode. Okay, I wish there was an easy way to reset this thing. Sneak and right click A. I did try that. It's still trying to copy for some reason. Maybe I need to go back home and do it. Let's check. Let's sleep first because it appears to be nighttime. Okay, let's check. Sneak and right click air. Clear. Ah, there we go. So it has to be looking at the air. Apparently the compact machine does not have air. That's a little bit awkward, but okay. That's gonna be the first position. That's gonna be... Okay, I can't set the position for this. Okay. First position. Ah, there we go. Perfect. So this thing is copied. I just need to put the tank valve on myself, but that should be it. And then we need to paste this. And I guess we can remove these now. This was just for testing. So there we go. Nice. That made things a lot easier. Oh, I placed that wrong. Undo that, please. Man, you know what? Direwolf is such a genius for making this mod. It's absolutely insane. What a great mod. Okay, so if I put these in, we should start getting red particles on every one of them, which means that they are all dynamic tanks. There we go. Look at that. That looks neat. That looks really good. And is there... I just want to check real quick. Is there any catwalks or something? Oh, there is. You know what we could do? We could make like a steel catwalk. We could make a steel catwalk around the edge over here. And then we could have that going up to the next floor. I think that would be awesome. Where do you spawn in? I think we spawn in on the top floor. And then we have the catwalk which goes down to the tanks if we need to. What do you think about that? So what we could do is we could have like an industrial looking floor from engineers decor. Do you know where it does when you enter the block? You can set your own spawn point. So for example, if I take my personal shrinking device and I stand on this block, sneak and right click, this would be my new spawn point. So I can just set that to wherever I want. I'm just looking, is there any like industrial looking block that I can use from here for my floor? Panzer glass. That looks awesome. There's steel tables, steel floor grating. Ooh, that looks nice. Decorative steel floor covering, top aligned, items fall through. Wow, Engineers Deco has some really good stuff. Simple catwalk for better access to big machines can also be placed in look direction from the top. Click with a railing to add the guardrail to a side. Click again to remove. Exact placement, far click, or the best match. Okay, this thing looks interesting. Let's try and make some of these. Yeah, item fall through doesn't matter for the grating. I just want to see the steel catwalk. What does this look like? That actually looks pretty nice. That looks like a really good block. Yeah, and then the railing is this thing, I'm pretty sure. So just like this. Wow, that actually looks amazing. Yeah, so I need to figure out what sort of floor I want before I make this though. Because I will definitely be using that, but I need to figure out what sort of floor. Do I want to be able to see the tanks from above? Like if I'm on the top floor over here, do I want to be able to see the tanks? Because in that case I would need to use some sort of glass or some sort of transparent block. Let's see. What sort of transparent block could we use? But then with the transparent block, the problem would be that all the piping and stuff would be visible as well. Unless I use XNet. Catwalk. I mean, this thing is translucent. I wouldn't say it's transparent. What is this? Ray steel catwalk. Oh, this is interesting. Doesn't look like what it's in the image though. It's supposed to be visible? Okay, in that case, let's just do a normal glass or tinted glass. We'll do one of these. So how high do I want this to be? I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 blocks should be enough. Hey Rin, how are you doing? Good to see you again. Green concrete or wool layer to hide the pipes with a layer of green glass over it, all but showing the tops of the tanks. But wouldn't that make it difficult for me to access the tanks? Oh god, TJD with the shrink. Hello. You're playing a new pack. Should be fun, but it's supposedly an expert pack. Weren't you going to play FTB Inferno? Once you have it all set up, would you need to access them? That's the thing. I'm not sure. Because if I didn't, then I could probably just fill this whole thing up. I don't know. Let's just put down the tinted glass and see what it looks like first. Because these walls, by the way, these solid compact walls, they give off light, so we don't really need to light this stuff. Building 1, yep. FTB Inferno didn't hold your attention. Too much magic mall stuff. I feel you. Yeah, I stopped watching 3Fold's playthrough of it as well. FTB Inferno's playthrough, it felt a little bit like too much, what do you call that? Too much focus was on the Mine Colonies mod. I didn't really vibe with that too much. It's also why I said a layer. That way you can just remove a block or two for access. Okay. So, okay, hang on. So which Y level would you suggest I put the green wool and the glass? When you played Ultimate Alchemy, oh, you still have a sour taste in your mouth over Thaumcraft. Yeah, I can understand that. So should I put the wool on this layer, like one above these tanks, and then glass on top of that? I suppose we could do that. I was just seeing how the tinted glass would look. Not the best look. Let's get some green wool. Think it looked okay. It was okay, but nothing stood out too much. I may eventually try to go back to the pack and finish it. That's fair. It's always good to take a break. Personally think it's better to be 100% open. 100% open. Okay. So let's try a catwalk. The green block of some kind, as low as you can. Glass layer everywhere from one block above to at level with the tops of the tanks. Okay, so you mean like at the bottom over here? Okay, we can try that. Green block. Should we use green wool or green concrete? Which one would be better? But for all intents and purposes, you automated everything that needs to be automated. Yeah, so Hikanel, that was the exact same thing that I did with Enigmatica 6 Expert. I just automated everything, and then I just I gave up because it was all about the grind after that. So green concrete has less texture. Or maybe we should use lime green instead, because lime green gives off a more acid-like vibe, so it would be a little bit more industrial. So if I did like lime concrete, I think that would look good, right? So if we did this, lime concrete and then some lime tinted glass, lime stained glass, could be a slime block. Oh, okay. So let's try lime because it gives you a more brighter like color. Let's try that. It's a good idea. I like the idea. I think I'm gonna go with that. So how do you make lime concrete? That's probably going to need some lime dye, which I do not seem to have. How do I make this? So green and white. I should probably just make dye seeds, to be honest. You were gonna have to wait on like 2 stacks of draconium. Oof. Only way to get it was by stamping bricks with the dragon head in the metal press. Okay, that's a bit too much. That's just a little bit too much. Let's get like 64 of this. And then for white dye, we just need bones. So that should do. Yeah, that seems like a little bit too much. Okay, so that gives us 1 stack of lime dye. Then we can use this with, I believe it was gravel and sand, right? Gravel and sand. This is how you make concrete, isn't it? Yes, it is. So let's get a couple of stacks of this. And then we need some glass as well. I think I'll get like 4 stacks of these. And if we need more, we can always make some more. Yeah, that seems like a really difficult process. Did you know, by the way, that there's a way to speed up the blast furnace and coke oven? No, I did not. How do you do that? Okay, I just remembered I should probably chunk this, claim the chunk and force load it. Okay, so let's put down the concrete. This is concrete powder because I'm not gonna bother turning it into actual concrete. That's a big process. Okay, so that is looking good. I also might suggest some lighting. Yes, lighting will probably be once I do the top part of the catwalk, then I can actually look at where I can put lights and stuff. Okay, looks like this glass is not connecting. How do you get that fog effect for glass? Need a block that can make it so you can get to the right block in the multi-block, like Ultimate Alchemy has the end of porcupine. Oh, I see. I understand. So if you had like, for example, if you had one of those entangle blocks, you could probably do that. What are we building in a machine? I'm just setting up some tanks for fissile fuel. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to need some more of this limestone glass, and secondly, I need to make it connecting glass. So, I don't know why I'm doing /home. Let's get a couple more stacks of this. That is odd looking. What is odd looking? Wait, how do you turn this into lime stained? Isn't there connecting glass in this pack? I could have swore there was. Because if there isn't, then this would be a really difficult thing to do. There's clear light green stained glass from Tinker's Construct, but that needs clear glass. Okay, so this might have been a waste. I'm just gonna melt this down back into glass. Use the force field blocks. Hey, totally guess. Okay, so this thing is not gonna work with this glass. I'm just gonna smelt this back. I might just squeeze this back into sand, honestly. I don't know. What should I do with this? Can I dissolve it into silicon dioxide? Force field blocks would work, but there's no recipe for them, so I would have to cheat them in. I could just squeeze this back into sand. I'm just trying to get my glass back. I could also smelt it, and that would make it clear glass, which I need. Molten glass in the casting basin makes some clear glass. So I would lose the dye, but I guess that's worth it. May or may not have put like 3 on it to make it incredibly fast. Okay, 376 blocks. Is that correct? 368, 360. Yeah, I think that should be correct. So once this is done, we will probably have enough clear glass to do what we need to do. I just want to look at the fog effect and see if we can generate that from here. I don't actually remember how you do that. For now, let's just go with the catwalk in the meantime while that is smelting down. I'm going to make some metal bars. Let's make like 100 of these. I don't have enough layers for catwalk. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Need some white stained glass with it. So is it like lime and then white and then lime and then white? Space between the glass layers. Space between. Okay, let's try that in the future. For now though, I'm just gonna do a few catwalks. This thing is gonna go up over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we want to put this all the way around. Its sporadic spots have different colors. It can get complex. No problem. If it's too complex, then we'll just give up on it. Catwalk in a plus pattern. So you want a plus in between, right? Okay, so I'm gonna have this. I want one side to go down. So maybe we should have like one corner assigned that'll go down. With even just the concrete powder at the floor level, it looks good. Okay, we can keep it like that. This is just experimentation at this point. I'm just like trying to figure out what could look good. If nothing looks good, we'll just keep it as it is. That's the best thing about Minecraft, isn't it? You can just design whatever you want. If it looks good, if it looks good, it looks good. Okay, how many more do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 4. I just need a few more. I wish there was quark in this. Okay. Does this look good? I think that looks okay. And then I would like to get like one layer of these. I don't know which one, but I want one of these sides to go down. So let's say I did something like this and had this like going down. From engineers decor, we need the steel catwalk stairs. Oh, that's the wrong placement. Okay, could you place correctly, please? How do I make this place? Maybe I need some blocks behind it, like this. Hey. Oh, these things have EMC. Oh no, it's cobblestone that has EMC. I got really excited for a second because I saw the word EMC and I thought that the stairs had EMC. Okay, how do I place these? Mechanical mastery is in the pack you're playing right now. What pack are you playing? Okay, from top down also didn't work. What if I put the cobblestone over here? Wow, this just one. Oh, there we go. Now it placed. So for some reason they seem to be placing the opposite way. That's interesting. Never seen something like this before. So if I want to place it here, I need to place it like this, and like this. There you go. That's an interesting way of placement. And then I guess I could have one coming up over here on this side. So I need a few more of these. Then let's remember, we need to place them like this. No. Okay, so you can't place them without the block behind it. That's something we figured out. Oh, there is not enough space. These stairs missed the tester phase? Probably, yeah. Doesn't seem to be enough space to go. Oh, I guess what I could do is have this go down from here. Ooh, this looks interesting. This looks nice. Check this out. So I could have the stairs coming down like, ouch, like this. So one over here. So maybe they could go down from here on each side. And then from this side as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And that's it. And then we can have the remaining catwalks over here again. So we need some more of these. I guess this should be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. I like this. This looks good to me. What are you thinking? Yeah, looks good. So we have like one entry up on that side and one like exit. If we need to go down, we can go down. If you want to go up, we can go up. If there was a little bit more space, we could probably have that coming in one more, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Now I need to put some guard railings on this so we don't fall. There's EMC in the pack, but it's very modified. Okay, let's get some more catwalks. I'm gonna make this too thick. Now, can you put down blocks on this, by the way? I haven't checked. Oh, you can't. Oh, you can't put blocks on this. So I guess blocks are going to have to go on their own. Put some chains on there, like holding it in place. Like on the dynamic tanks. Okay, that seems to look good. If you put it on the top half of the block, you probably could. So it only seems to go on this, like on the bottom half. It doesn't seem to go on the top half. That's annoying. Okay, let's make some metal bars. Could have the block hanging from the catwalk. The block. Oh, the machine. No, but I want my machines to be on top over here. They're going to be above the catwalk. Let's build this out. It wonders me how this catwalk is being held up. We can always do that later. I would cut out parts of the catwalk where the machines will go. I think I might put the machines in these like block spaces over here. Like in these 3x3 spots. The machines could go over there. Oh, come on. Place correctly, please. So if we take some chains, we can check. Do the chains connect? They look like they do, but they don't really match with these. Yeah, on top it definitely won't. That's for sure. Okay, let's get some more of these and finish this up. Okay, so that is a basic stuff. Idea, have the railings and have the support look attached to the railings. Okay, let's make some railings first. So we need some of these. Have some railings and have the supports look attached to the railings. Whoa, how did you place over there? Like this? the railings and as stanchions? Did you mean to say stanchions or something else? So apparently when you place these railings down, this sea catwalk actually rotates. Oh, I could place this over here. Oh, come on. Okay, how does that look? Stanchions? I'm not sure what that word is, to be honest. That gives you a spot to have a support from above and stuff won't float. Okay, that looks good then. Macaws. It does have a little bit of macaw stuff. There's an iron bridge. Terminals might be a better word. Basically parts of a stand. Honestly, no idea. Okay, let's just make a few more of these railings. Let's get like 20 more. I just need to put these on like the back over here. I think that looks good, right? It's a block all in one. Why are you placing the wrong way? Okay, that looks like it's giving support to the catwalk, right? A stand for a machine block. Oh, look at these. Look at these slopes. That looks awesome. The correct definition of the word stanchion is an upright bar or post such as a support for a railing. What's Ikanal saying? I missed something. It has a very weird way of resource chain, which you kind of like. Nice. This thing, oh, these slanted like railings look absolutely amazing. Can I put this over here though? I don't think I can. That just blocked it off. Yeah, I don't think I can put it down here. Because this is getting blocked by the dynamic tank. But that's fine. 2 of those should be enough. So I need a few more. Yeah, that looks good. I want to see what stanchions look like, so I'm just gonna Google that real quick. Stanchion. Images. So how do I use that for a machine? Oh, I see what you mean. So you want me to put that around the machines. Is that it? I also need to put this around here. Building is difficult. People think that building in Minecraft is super easy. No, it's not. There's a lot of planning to be done. There we go. So that looks a lot more industrial now. It all looks like it's coming together real good. And there might be some sort of like underside thing that we can use from Engineer's Decor to give even more like additional supports down here, so that it looks like it's being held up. Use the railings to make a table, 2 or 4 of them in a square with a machine on top. Okay, so let's try that. Let's make a few of these. That way it connects to the catwalk. So do you want me to place this down like so? Okay, what did I just do? Oh, you can actually remove them just by right clicking. Okay, nice. So if we get a steel catwalk over here, you're saying we can just have a machine on top of this? Okay, that's not too bad. That could work. Like a little table. Okay, okay, gotcha. Took me a while to understand, but we got there in the end. We got there. Now I want to see first before that if we have anything that we can use as a support over here underneath. We have some roofs that's not going to be useful. We have some poles. We have some double T supports. What is this? A horizontal ceiling support beam fragment. Let's try that. Oh, this looks interesting. That is a really nice looking metal beam. I'm not sure it fits over here, but it could be useful somewhere in the future. A pole for the center. That would not work because the center is a dynamic tank. Wait. Okay, I'm waiting. I am waiting. You can change those to vertical. Can you? If I look at the supports, this is only horizontal. What was the vertical one? I think it's just a steel bar. That's just a straight thin steel pole. Like this. That also doesn't look too bad. But it does not like... It does not fully connect. There's like a there's like a pixel space in between, and that thing's gonna trigger me. Okay, so we have a straight thin steel pole head or foot. Maybe that could work. If I tried this. Ah, that's still not... I was hoping that would work. Okay, we have some stairs, we have some railings. Do we not have any sort of like diagonal supports that we could use over here? Anything, like any diagonal supports. Tiny points of light, suspended in unyielding darkness. So we have a steel wall mount. Try the stairs upside down. Yeah, I guess that could work. I'm just checking if there's like any sort of actual support block added by Engineer's Decor. But it doesn't appear to be. There doesn't appear to be. Let's just try some more of these catwalk stairs. So if I place them like this, I suppose that could look like a support structure. Although it seems a little bit too crowded, doesn't it? Do one every 5. One every 5. So you mean like 1, 3, 4, 5, then 1 here. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. That looks alright. Hey. I'm gonna need a few more for that. There we go. Yeah, that looks okay. That looks okay. What is this song? What is playing? That's so weird. Alright, I like that. There was something that we saw earlier, which I didn't pay too much attention to. This is a raised steel catwalk, but you could actually use this. Wasn't that supposed to be... Hey. That goes like on top of a block or something. So for example, if I had this and this, that actually is kind of like the railing. But you can, I believe you, yeah, you can place blocks on top of this. I was trying to see if that could work. Is that on top side of the block? Yeah, it is, kind of. That actually looks pretty decent, I'd say. The only problem is this needs to have a block underneath. So I would need to have some sort of blocks over here. So that's what I'm thinking is, what sort of blocks do I have over there? Let's get some cobblestone while I'm pondering that. Okay, so that does not work. Need to have the block over here. And then if I put this down, there you go. So that's how that looks. If I had some more of these. Use that for the machine bottom, or we can move the catwalk down one, aka 1 pixel. Hi cat, how are you doing? So moving the catwalk down one is not going to work because that'll just go on the bottom block. Like if we move this down, right? So this is where it can go. Other than that, there's no other place. It can't go like 1 block down or 1 pixel down. Uh-oh. I broke the wrong thing. Use the raised over here. So I can't use the raised one over here because if I use the raised one over here, right, it doesn't work. It doesn't fit over there next to the normal catwalk. It doesn't come in line with this one though. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't come in line with this one. If I wanted the catwalk to be used, I would want it to be in line with that one, which it just doesn't do. What if you did the entire catwalk in raised? Your brain kind of short-circuited after that. I could do the entire catwalk raised. Honestly, it's not too much of an effort to rebuild this. It's just going to be a little bit of manual effort, that's all. Okay, I just need to remember where the steps are. So that should be fine. Exchange gadget. I would need to have enough raised catwalks for that, and I'm going to be using these to convert them. So it seems to be most, if not all, the issues stem from the catwalk being in the strange state it's in. Yep, that seems to be the reason. So let's just redo it. So we need a few of these raised catwalks. these go like here. But now this thing is not going to work. Those steps are not going to work, which is fine. Oh, hello. Okay, so let's just place these down. So that matches up now, right? Yeah, that matches up perfectly. Now we need to go across and to the other side. And I think I'm going to keep it one wide instead of two wide. Because normally catwalks are not supposed to be really thick. Catwalks are supposed to be enough just for one person to get across. So I think I'm going to keep it that way. Do you guys think that's the right decision? Do I want to do this? Can I even go down here? Oh, I can. Okay. Small jog around the stairs. There we go. Did I just put the railings in the wrong place? This should work, right? So that's just going to be like that's just going to be a viewing side on the other end, a viewing platform. This is not going to go anywhere. It's just going to be something that you can like stand over here and watch, right? A viewing dead end, basically, as King Zulu said. Then we just go up here. I don't have much experience building like factory stuff like this, so this is all like pretty new to me. Are you able to pipe into the table? I don't think so. I need some more railings. Middle cross section missed. Oh yeah, I should probably do that. I don't think you can pipe into the transportation table, although I must say I have never checked. So let's check. I'm just gonna put my spawn point over here in the middle. Depends on the version of Minecraft and if you have the add-on. There you go. Stop the rain. Okay, so let's check if we can do that. I completely forgot that I didn't have a facade over here. Okay, so transportation table. Let's see if we can. First of all, let's try a normal hopper. If a normal hopper works, then we'll know that whether it works or not. Let's see. Do I have any netherite? I do. Nope, looks like it doesn't work from the top. Let's try the sides. Rip. Doesn't seem to work. Test complete. Okay, I should check if my glass is done. In Project Architect, there's an add-on that makes an EMC block that you can hook into storage units with, such as refined or... Yeah, that's Project Expansion. You can use that. Project Expansion would work, Hickenel. T-con clear glass. There we go. We got some clear glass over here. Let's just use a lime dye. Did I run out of lime dye? I might have. Okay, let's make a little bit more. Where is the device? Now, I wonder if this would work. If I had my wand. So someone said you gotta leave a bit of space, right? Like this. Is that doing a fog effect? It might just need more layers, to be honest. Let's just try this though. Let's try it. I don't know why I'm using the wand when I could just place the blocks down manually. Yeah, I think it needs way too many layers compared to what we have. I do think this is looking foggy, but it would need like 9 layers or something. So without that, it won't really work. What if we just did like multiple layers, one after the other? Does that not work? Something like this? Nope, that doesn't seem to work. Okay, let's just keep that as it is for now. Let's put this away. I think that'll do. I think that'll do for now. Okay, I need to do the cross section for this. So that is going to need a few more catwalks. Okay, that looks good. Perfect. Now I just need to do the railings for this. So I'm going to need a few more of these. Almost machine time. We also need to figure out how we're going to do the machines, because we need to make sure we have XNet and stuff. So that might take a while. What am I doing? I need the railing. Okay, so this needs to go. Yeah, this the placement for these railings is a little bit finicky, but once you get used to it, I guess it becomes easier. I also like the way that all of these blocks like match up with each other once you place down the railing. Like it adds this like extra little stub over here. Lemon, hi. How are you doing? Are you still studying? There we go. That looks all right, I guess. I suppose. Now the problem I have over here is that this is not going to allow me to go down. I'm going to have to walk on the glass. It's not exactly ideal. Alright. So we need to figure out how to do the machines now. Who shrunk me? Seem too close. Thank you for shrinking me. Oh, I could almost fit between these bars, but looks like they have a big hitbox, which is weird because it looks like it's transparent. Your application for your second job finally went through. Nice. What sort of job is it? Okay, I need some of these catwalk stairs. Oh, these don't fit over here anymore. Rip. Ripperoni. Oh, barista. Nice. That's a very responsible job. No supports. Yep. Yeah, this is being held up by pure willpower. That's it. Hopefully gonna work at Starbucks. Well, best of luck. I hope you get it. Maybe remove one layer of glass. I guess I could do that. I think the problem over here was that the lime concrete powder has too much texture for it to be fogged up in just like 3 layers, because the amount of texture you can see in that is quite a bit more than you would with normal blocks like concrete. It's a big difference, but I guess that works. How do I want to do the actual machines though? There you go, King Zulu. Now you're getting to my problem. How do I do the machines? That's the main part of this build. Let's make a few more of these raised catwalks and maybe like put them down here. Then we could remove these. Okay, why is it removing them on both sides? Oh well. More catwalks. There we go. Yeah, that solves the issue. You have a problem? Just add more catwalks. That fixes it. I think I should be able to put some more. I was gonna put pipes down to connect the tanks. Yeah, I mean, we have to do that. Okay, that's the wrong one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's gonna be the area where I do all my machines. No clue how having them all connected would help. I think I'm just going to do XNet and have them all routed through the XNet connectors. So that way it should be... Oh, this is actually not looking too bad. I'm quite liking this. Only problem is that this platform has absolutely no support. It is completely held up on pure vibes and willpower. There's literally zero support for this thing. This is the most unreal. This is like cobblestone in mid-air. Like, there's absolutely zero support for this. I could probably add some of these like steel thingies from Engineer's Decor. These ones. So I'm going to need a few more of those. So if I did this, for example, oh, that actually connected. Interesting. Oh, hang on a second. I just realized that's just connecting to these directly. Yo, check this out, check this out. So if I put this over here, that's actually connecting to the catwalk. Whoa. We just found ourselves some supports, lads. Nice. That is actually super cool. Because you use the top catwalks, you could have actually have supports hanging from above. Yeah, but I think this is looking rather seamless, isn't it? I think this is looking really good. I might be able to have 4 in between over here as well if I wanted to. Yeah, this looks really, and I think the reason it's looking like this is because of this catwalk actually connecting to that pole directly, which is why you added the butt at the end. Okay, that's a nice butt. What? Wait, what? What the? Okay. It's flirting with the family friendly tag over there. A little bit. Okay, so where else do you guys think we need a little bit of structural integrity? Maybe over here. Probably not approved by OSHA because you're placing beams on top of machines. Yeah, I guess so, but then these dynamic tanks are made of like real industrial grade steel, so it probably still works. Are there diagonal beams? Oh, diagonal beams. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there are any. They might be pressurized. I suppose so. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be diagonal ones. I'm gonna study a little bit more. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, doesn't seem to be any diagonal ones. Try placing a vertical and horizontal. Yeah, I don't see any horizontal ones except this one. The steel double T support. We have some of those, right? Ah, that doesn't connect. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, they don't seem to connect. But at least this connects, so we have some semblance of support. And I suppose I could put these poles like all the way down till here onto the glass. So if we did like something like this, for example, I could have this going down over here and then just have this pole coming up, and that connects up here. So that could be like a load bearing pole. Only problem is I won't be able to move through here. I would have to go in between like this. But I suppose that's fine, right? I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, I think that looks good. Nice. I might need to get rid of this stair so that we can place some glass over there. Glass, lime stained glass. Where's the stained glass? There we go. That is about as complicated as I can make this. Now it's time for us to put the machines down. Like actually put the machines down. So I need XNet. So we need to make the controller. Shouldn't be too hard. Then we need some connectors, which reminds me, I should probably go ahead and teach this, teach my AE system how to set up like the connectors and stuff. Every time I come to the overworld, it's raining. Okay, let's teach this system how to do some XNet stuff. First, I'm just going to do the controller. Then I'm going to do some facades because we might need some of those. Blue network cables. Then we need the connectors. I'm just going to do the blue ones because I like them. Then the advanced ones. I think that should be it, right? Do we need anything else from Flux Networks? I don't think we do. So let's just put these in. I went ahead and added a couple of one sec. I went ahead and added a few more molecular assemblers to the system so that we can now have a few more patterns, because we were running low on the spaces for patterns. So I basically doubled this up. I used to have 2 of these. I went ahead and added 2 more. So we have 32 pattern providers now. So that's plenty of space, I think. 32 times 9. And I need to get rid of these clay ones. I was working a little bit on the compressed blocks yesterday. So if you take a look at the 4x blocks which I have. So I have endstone, netherrack, clay, obsidian, blackstone, and soul sand all complete. So the only ones that are missing right now are the emerald and the 2 red sand blocks. This is going to take a while. So emerald is something that I started yesterday, but it's going to take a long time because we need like 729 1x. So you were getting low on EMC. Keyboard was. Okay, what did you do? What have you done? Right, this thing, I think I'm gonna have like a cable running down here. Nothing that the pack didn't want. Okay. So I need some connectors. Let's get 32. Oh, we're actually missing blue dye. Are you serious? Are you actually serious? How am I missing dye? Okay, there you go. There's all the blue dye you want. Can't even use that for EMC. Oh, the bells. Connectors. 32. Are you guys able to hear the game sounds, by the way? I just want to make sure that I have them correctly set up. Okay, I don't want that over there. I think I'm going to put down my connector like this. Why is it facing the wrong way? Huh. Interesting. It's always facing the wrong way. Is there a way to rotate the XNet controller? Does it always face the same way? Looks like it. That's a little bit annoying. Okay, so these are going to be the cables that will go to the dynamic tanks. Now I need a few network cables to attach to this. So 1, 2, 3. And that's all the cables I had. Let's make 64 of these. Oh, that was quick. Alright, that's good. So we need to connect these up somehow. I think I'm just going to do a cross section underneath my cross section, like this. Now we don't need to do all of these, but you know, symmetry reasons and all that. So that's going to be all of these connected. Now I need to start renaming these depending on what item I want inside, or what fluid or what gas I want inside of this. But for now, I'll keep it as it is, and once I figure that out, probably... Can I get out of here? Or am I stuck? I think I'm stuck. There we go. Yeah, I think that looks okay. So, I need to figure out where I need to put the machines now. So each of these machines are going to do their own separate tasks. And I guess I don't really need these catwalks for the machines. So if I put this down, I could probably remove the bottom of this thing. One thing I want to check real quick. Can you facade these things with catwalks? If you could, that would actually be insane. But I don't think it's possible. Oh, you actually can. It still shows the cable, of course, but you can put this on top. Okay, not bad, not bad. We could do something with that. Okay, so that's going to be where the isotopic centrifuge goes. Then I need a couple of areas for the electrolytic separator. Maybe I can put that... I don't know. Yeah? The sequential fabricator can't limit inputs? The heck is a sequential fabricator? Is this like a crafter or something? Oh, a thermal machine crafter. You were liking how it looked in the description until you saw the dreaded create. Do you not like create? I used to not like it until I started playing with it, and now I quite enjoy it. Okay, now one problem I'm having over here is that I do not have enough blocks over here to place down all my machines, which is kind of annoying. Not a fan? That's fair enough. If you've used it on multiple packs and you still don't like it, there's you're probably never going to like it then, which is totally fine. You don't need to like every pack you play. Okay, I'm just placing down blocks for the sake of it right now. I have no rhyme or reason for placing these. Just doing it. Okay, I think that's not bad. Only problem is like they're all facing different directions, which doesn't really matter because all of the outputs are going to be from the bottom anyway. So that might as well work. Hey Al, thank you for the lurk. So I need to break these these catwalks. And we're going to be setting up like these advanced connectors underneath, so they should all connect down here. Okay, that's the wrong one. Lemon is back. Welcome back, Lemon. You have returned. It's a triumphant return. Okay, why is this not working? Oh, is it because this thing is in the way? Ah, look at that. Okay, that's interesting. So I might need to use some facades over there. Oh god. Out with the yeet. I was in the air. You people love yeeting me, don't you? Okay, that should be all connected, I hope. And we need to get some facades. Let's get some. Then I need to mimic the raised catwalks. So these should now be connected to the same ones. And then if I do this, aha, look at that. I really love this facade system. That looks so good. Get rid of the yeet cooldown? No, no, no. No, can't do that, unfortunately. Cannot do that. I would just be thrown all over the place. There we go. Oh, that actually looks really nice. So this is still showing me the cables, but it's also showing the catwalks. I love that. I actually love that. I'm very happy with that. So we should be able to control everything from this controller. And I just need to figure out where to get the power for this. So I need a flux point. And let's see, where do I put the power? Unfortunately, I can't route the power through the controller itself because I need to have the flux point connected on one of these connectors. So let's check. Is there any spot over here that I could do it? I guess this could work. Like this. I remember when flux points could not connect to the connectors. That used to be a little bit annoying. You missed the yeet. It wasn't that big of a yeet. Thankfully, because I was in such an enclosed space, it didn't hurt. Gray has a real knack of getting me. He always chooses the yeet when I'm on like the edge of a platform or something, and I always fall into the void. That guy is really good at yeeting me. Okay, so we're going to be extracting from the flux point, and then we want to insert on all the machines. Nice. So these should all start getting their energy. Why are you not getting energy, my friend? The enrichment chamber is not getting any energy because I haven't given it the input. There you go. So these should all be working now. Okay, so we need to start working on the export and import of all the items. So I'm going to get a different way of setting up stuff over here. If this was refined storage, it would be really easy to just set up like a network transmitter and receiver to have my network system inside over here. But with A2, you need to make like a quantum bridge, and there's like it's a big setup. So I'm not gonna do that. Instead, I'm just going to use ender chests. Break time? I was just getting started, but okay. Get up and stretch. Ouch. Oh, that's a good stretch. Thank you for that, King Zulu, and consume H2O2. Yeah, you love ender chest after the last pack you played. That's actually where I got the idea from, Hikanan. Go check pickaxe trees. I should do that, yeah. I just want to do the ender chest before I can do that. So I'm gonna get 4 of these. Masterful Machinery has pretty pipes. Is it really that bad of a mod? I mean, it's slow and it's clunky, but it's still a decent mod, I'd say. Middle of Deadshot planning session? Yeah, pretty much. I'm just trying to figure out how to get this. Oh, I just realized mechanism machines can't automatically import, can they? So that's going to need some pipes, item pipes, to be pushing items in there. So I need some. I don't know why I don't have these items on upgrade on like auto crafting yet. I use so many of these pipe upgrades. Okay, so this is going to be where we put items in. I need to put these on like pull. Oh god, I just made a mistake. This thing is still set to white. I need to get a filter on this. So for uranium, I think I'm going to get some lime dye. And for sulfur, I think I'll get some yellow dye. I need some more. So this is going to be for uranium. And this will be for sulfur. It does more of overflow, but if the pipes are too long, then the items pipe out of or pop out of pipes when the stuff gets full. Yeah, that's one of the gripes that I had with pretty pipes, is that it doesn't seem to be smart enough to just limit the inputs if the input is full, which is kind of annoying if you think about it. Okay, so this should be good, right? Okay, that's what the stack limiter module is for. Yeah, but you know, we're kind of used to having that inbuilt, right? So this is going to be my spawn point. Let's go and set up the auto crafting for pipe upgrades before I forget. So pipes, I think I might just set up auto crafting for all of these items. So for this, I'm going to need the dropper, I'm going to need the fluid pipe. I already have a recipe for buckets, so we should be fine. I don't think, oh god, what the, oh my god, DD. Oh, welcome in raiders, off the rails, welcome in. DD, welcome in. Oh, I just fell into my hole. DD, how are you doing? How was Dream Dancers Colony today? I was lurking for a few minutes before I started the stream. Ouch. Forgot to copy the raid. Hey Super Mario. How are you doing? Welcome in raiders. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Deadshot. We play modded Minecraft here. Ah, I just got shrunk and I died. And we play with CCI just like Dream Dancer or DD. So you guys should know all about CCI. Hey James, how are you doing? We had a lot of fun. You died too many times. Yeah, that's normally how it goes for CCI players. I'm gonna be dying plenty of times with this raid. Oh Didi, thanks for the 6-month resub.
I have a button to push.
Ouch. That button is going to hurt me quite a bit. Thank you for the sub, Didi. Oh, D-Main healing me. Thank you for the heal, D-Main. Why? Oh, what the? King Zulu helping me a little bit. What? Someone yeeted me. That was Super Wario. It's chaos. It's chaos out here. D-Main with another heal. Thank you, D-Main. Why is there drowned in between all of my zombies? D-Main with another heal. Oh. D-Main is determined to help me as much as possible. Thank you so much. Hey Makod, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna be dying for a while. Do they change when hit by lightning? Maybe. That's possible. Oh, Hikanel with the 3-month
3 months.
resub. Oh, oh, there's a hype train close. I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this. DD always brings some chaos. And I love it. I'd say I'm sorry, but you know I'm not. Yep, yep. I'm pretty sure you're not. Ouch. Did I just die to a spider? Oh, who did it? Who did it? Someone, anonymous cheerer with 100 biddies. Starting a hype train. Ouch. Oh, nice. Look at that. We're on 69% of the level 1 hype train. That is just perfect. Wow, there's so many zombies. Wow. That is actually insane. GD with 1000 bits.
Oh
Well,
look, it's party time at Dead Shots.
GD, thank you so much for the 1000 bits. Absolutely insane. Oh my god, that's gonna take a while to clear out. They kill me in like one hit. Makod yeeted my dead body in the air. Well, oh god. Oh, Hickenel taking a swing at me as if I wasn't dying enough already. Okay, at least we got one witch down. Your grave isn't floating in the air. I'm gonna be angry. I didn't have any items in my grave. That's why I didn't form another one. Alright, I need to find the second witch. Oh god. Taliono with 100 bits. It's party time apparently. Alright, alright. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh, Mako, thanks for the follow. Oh god, DD with another 100 bits.
Did someone say party?
And Al with 100 bits as well. I did say party. Trying to stop this party. What are you guys doing? Just adding more and more mobs. You have over 2k points and haven't followed. That's completely fine. Hickenel with the shrink. I immediately died after that shrink. Wow. Why is there so many mobs? Oh god, I just fell. Get me up. Up! Probably fell asleep mid DD stream and she raided you. That would do it. Oh, I'm dead. GD, those 1000 bits are really going to cause me a lot of damage. Never noticed the hype train at the bottom? Yeah, it's a little bit small. A little bit small. I kept it that way so that it wouldn't be too intrusive. Orange raided you about 40 minutes before. Oh, I see. Oh, come on. I should have been able to hit that guy. That dude. Oh, look at that. Anonymous. Run away. Oh, they can come through there. Okay, that was a mistake. You have your foot wrapped in a heating pad because it hurts so much. What's up with your foot? Why is it hurting? Oh, come on. Didi yeeting my dead body again. My dead body seems to be getting yeeted quite a bit. Oh god. Oh, you jumped. Oh. Well, that just happened. Apparently the biggest hype train ever was at level 47. Wasn't there a hype train level 82 from Kai Senat or something? Where he hit like 100,000 subs? Pretty sure. Or was it 47 and he had like 82,000 subs or something? I might be getting my numbers mixed up. Hey Aaron, thanks for the follow. Apparently it was 47. Oh, okay. I might have been getting my numbers mixed up a little bit. Hype train success! Yes, there we go. Level 1 complete. Ouch. She subs on 1400 bits. Let's see, who started the hype train? I think it was Didi. Didi resubscribing for 6 months. Hikanel resubscribed for 3 months. Anonymous Cheer with 100 bits, Didi with 1000 bits, Taliona with 100, Didi with another 100, and Al with another 100. Thank you so much for all the bits and all the subs. I really appreciate it. Thought I was following you already. Not a problem at all, Aaron. Ouch. Oh, they were literally just one hitting me. Ah. Yeah, this is going to be a long cleanup. You done messed up? No, it's completely fine. You hate Minecraft sometimes? What happened? Can you trick them into the nether portal? I could, but then they would all just be in the nether waiting for me. And I would probably forget about them until I went into the nether and then they would just kill me. Hey Legacy Man, how are you doing? Ouch. What has happened? We had a hype train. And Didi raided us, so we have a lot of zombies to clear up. Oh my god, that guy just ran in and destroyed me. Can you not use a weapon? No, Johnny. We do not use weapons against spawn mobs because it is like our rule over here. Any spawn mobs must be defeated. Ouch. Legacy Man, thank you for the heal. Any spawn mobs must be defeated by hand. You gotta go find foods? Alright. JD, enjoy your food. And I shall try to enjoy my cleanup. Naturally grab one more raw iron and put it through the pulverizer. Guess how much iron I got back. How much iron did you get back, Hikanel? Hey Cuboid. Used to have a different name, real name is Aaron, so Twitch friends call me AA Ron, and it just sort of stuck. We'll be back in 9 minutes studying again. Do you study on a timer, Lemon? Yeah, we got one. D-Man, thank you for the heals. GD, thank you for the luck. Oh my god. I need to get rid of those piglins somehow. Those piglin brutes. Those guys are absolutely insane. Oh, you are studying on the timer. Nice. I was just joking. One day I will defeat these guys. Gallicat, thank you for the follow. 25 study, 5 break. Oh, nice. That's a good way of doing it. When I used to study, it used to be 5 minutes of studies and 55 minutes of break. I found that to be the best solution. Ouch. Oh, I just killed a sheep. I just killed a sheep. Guys, could you please get out of my inferior farmland? Okay, I probably want to get rid of this stuff so it doesn't create another grave. I just killed that sheep for no reason whatsoever. Run away. Ouch. 2 iron. So some context, you were putting iron through to build another machine and you were processing ores when you took it out enough ore to make the machine. Come on, let me live. Ah. Bye bye base. It was good knowing you. I'm back. Didn't expect that, did you? Ah, we got one of them. Oh my god, a piglin is running at me. Yeah, those guys are actually destructive. Absolutely destructive. Okay, okay. I see how it is. Oh, that gave me another grave key for some reason. That was a grave mistake. Come on, we got this. We got this. We gotta get back to building our fissile fuel setup. Oh, D-Man, thank you for the heal. It didn't work out for me, but I appreciate the effort. Yes, we got one of them. Yes. That was a raspy yes. I think I need to drink a little bit more water. We're getting them though. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Okay, so apparently my grave, my second grave spawned over here. And that just has 1 gem, which I don't care about. Also, future reference, I hate being forced to use thermal for power. So you're using, I take it you're using like the dynamos for power? Is that what you're using? Yeah, because that is not the best power source out there. Okay, everyone this side, please. Yep, over here. Thank you very much. Hey, Amran. Okay, so that was a thing. That guy just slapped me. Oh, did one of them fall down? Oh, come on. I need to understand the way to cycle these guys. Yeah, DD with 1,000 bits generated like these piglin brutes. They are brutal. No pun intended. I still hear more zombies. Oh, ah, there we go. I think I found the cycling speed for these guys. Nice. We got it. There's another one over here. Yeah, that's a good change. Because otherwise I would just have like 100 graves over here. I really like that change. Oh god, I almost missed that one. I can't miss. If I miss, I die. Oh, as you say that, Emran. I died as you said that. You're getting better at combat. Dead. Oh, the timing on that. The timing on that was so crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna let a few out at a time so that they don't overcrowd me. Oh god, who did that? Super Mario with the yeet. Okay, even letting out these many was a mistake. There we go. We got one of them. Oh god. Emran, that was a perfect time to use that. I just went zooming. That was such a good zoom. I did not expect that. I completely forgot that you had that ability. I completely forgot about it. I just straight up walked off my platform and into the void. Oh, I died. Pixel, thanks for the shrink. Yeah, I just went vroom. I need to change that shrink to persist upon death. Yeah, there we go. I wish they could stop throwing those gems when they die. Yep, there's a lot of them inside over there. No, no. Let me live. I've died enough. I've suffered enough. Lemon has returned. Lemon, what are you studying right now? Ah. General science. What's new in general science? You're proud to announce you had a good sleep today? Nice. Nice, you deserve a good sleep, Emran. Everyone deserves the best of sleep. You have 7 categories to study in 2 weeks. That should be doable. 2 weeks is a decent amount of time. Fortnight. I'm keeping the grave dust because that thing is really important. So you can stay. Little stressful but doable. Yeah. Should be doable. As long as you time yourself properly. It reads the circulatory system part. Everyone does a Fortnite dance. Aha! Ouch! Would you guys like to hear the full name for DNA? Wasn't it like rubonucleic acid or something like that? So I completely forgotten now what it was. Ow. Okay, I was on half a heart over there. Deoxyribonucleic acid, there we go. I knew it was something like that, I just forgot the exact wording. I remember Cuboid having like RNA in his mod pack in Cuboid Outpost. I was like, that is extremely realistic. Can mobs get stuck inside those doors? I haven't actually ever tried it. Oh, come on, I almost had that guy. You've studied a lot of biology. Alright. Can you come here, please? Over here. Yep, yep. Right this way, sir. Right this way. Okay, let's see if he gets stuck in the door. Yes, he did. For 1 second, he did. He did get stuck in there for a second, but it looks like it allows you to phase out if you get stuck. Do you know what TV stands for in twitch.tv? I just think it stands for television. I might be wrong though. Okay, I think that's about it. Unless there's another husk over here somewhere. I do see a... Oh, there we go. He's dead. He did. Transvocational. What? What does transvocational mean? I've never heard that before. Buzzer noise. Okay, looks like that was all of them. So let's get back to what we were doing before, which I've completely forgotten. I think we were making the pipe upgrades, weren't we? I think that's correct. So let's put these in. And I was just debating making gas pipes, but we don't normally use the gas pipes because they're like too limited. Always thought it was tunnel vision. I honestly don't know what it is. I don't know if you guys are just messing with me, saying it's transvocational or something. Pipe upgrades, then warp TF. You have 30 more pages for general science. That should be doable. Today. Is it late for you? Hey Pengu, how are you doing? Oh, this guy's actually injured. No. That's what your wife accuses you of while watching a stream. Ouch. Shots fired over there. That was some shots fired. It's 12:10 a.m. Ooh. Oh, hey, who did that? Super Wario with the yeet trying to knock me off the edge while I wasn't looking. Why is there a pattern over here? I forgot to put it in the system. You go down there. That was close, yeah. Oh, what? Oh, the Justin Finn. Oh, hello. Hello, Justin Finn. 210 here, tad late. Wow, Rin, you're up late. Welcome in, Justin Finn. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Deadshot. We just got finished up with another raid. So welcome in, welcome in. We play modded Minecraft over here. And I was just about to count my number of death. So let's go ahead and do that. You're always up late, which is a bit of an issue at times. Yeah, I can understand that. Thank you for the follow, Justin. So let's go ahead. Give a shout out for Justin Finn.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
So what sort of Minecraft were you playing today? Okay, so I think the pipe upgrades and stuff is done. We need to go to the Twilight Forest. So let's go set this up. You're playing all the mods 8. Nice. Oh, hey, Kamiko. Thank you for the shout out for Didi. I was about to do that. I was just waiting for the cooldown to get over. Okay, there we go. So these trees are currently... Are they working? Oh, they are. They are. Never mind. They are working. Okay, we're getting plenty of ores from this. This is looking nice. I'm just gonna get rid of that stone so we can get a few more ores. And then... How are you doing today, Kamiko? I need to go to the other one. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at all the ores we have. That is absolutely insane. Now mind on the item limiter on the sequential fabricator thing, because you can limit input another way. Fair enough. Okay, so do we want to collect all this or do we want to wait for it to mine some more? What do you guys think? What should we do? 60% sick, 40% good. Ah, that's not good. 60% sick. Mine it? Okay, let's mine it. Originally called Justin TV, made in California, then was renamed to Twitch TV. Nothing to do with Tuvalu and Pacific Ocean. Yeah, I think that was just a troll, King Zulu. Hey! Okay, how much? Oh my god, look at the stuff we have. That was a lot of ores. Look at all that ore, King Zulu. We hit the jackpot on this thing. Trees are putting in the work. Yeah. Indeed they are. That's a lot of stuff. And I'm barely halfway done. TV is actually the country code for Tuvalu. That's interesting. I wonder if there's Twitch in Tuvalu. Wow, look at the amount of ores we have. And this is not even like a small hill or something. Like, this is just normal Twilight Forest. There's no small hill or anything nearby. Should I just put a digital miner to mine all of this up? Imagine scanning for pred. What's pred? Am I missing something? Oh, how did how did O manage to turn into pred? I'm trying to imagine what mistake you made in your autocorrect so that it turned to pred. Because that sounds like completely different. I guess O, yeah, P is next to, yeah, P is next to O. So or would turn into PRE, and then maybe prediction. There's like a short form of prediction, which is pred. So maybe autocorrect just thought he means to say prediction in short form. That's the only thing I can think of. Geez, there's a lot of ores. It's way too many. That actually makes sense, does it? I was just talking nonsense. Well, I'm glad something I said makes sense. Okay, should I just put this in? I think I should just put this in. There's no way that you can get money from a 2-letter acronym. Oh, you're talking about the TV thing. I got confused over there for a second. I was like, what are you talking about? Where did money from an acronym come in suddenly? I was like, completely oblivious that you guys are talking about something else. Or you know a person named Fred, so it doesn't fix and it's in your save things. Oh, okay, gotcha. In 1998, the Tuvalu government sought to capitalize on the TV suffix being similar to television. In 2010, nearly 10% of the revenue of the government of Tuvalu came from royalties from .tv addresses. Dang. So is it still something that they do? Yeah, I don't imagine Twitch pays them for having twitch.tv. Or I suppose Amazon, now that Amazon has actually taken over. That would be against the law. Well, I don't think Jeff Bezos really cares what's against the law. I mean, he's pretty much above the law with the amount of money he has. I'm pretty sure Jeff Bezos could like stab someone in front of me and I would be arrested instead. That's the amount of money he has. It's just be like, oh, he did it. No questions asked. On 6th August 1998, a licensing agreement was signed with something of Toronto, under which it agreed to pay an upfront payment of US $50 million for exclusive marketing rights to Tuvalu's domain until 2048. Oh my god. $50 million? That's not bad. Tuvalu is really out here cashing out. Okay, so I think that's all of the O's, I believe. No, never mind, we missed one. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of these live routes. I don't know why they generated. Reminder to stretch. Okay, let's get up and stretch in a minute. I just want to quickly get rid of these live routes before I live stretch. Okay, that should be it. That should be it. Let's get up and stretch. If you guys have been sitting for a while, please remember to get up and stretch as well. Give your legs a little bit of love. Ah, nice. The stretching is really helpful for those people who sit for long periods of time. Whew. Ah, that was a good stretch. Do we want to check if these trees are still working or whether they are done? I might just be able to use the acceleration wand on this and check. It looks like the trees are done. I don't see any more ores popping up. It looks like all the ores have been mined. All right, that was a good haul of ores, I would say. Let's go check this one. Plenty of ores over here as well. It just keeps going and going. Oh my god. Dude, there's so many ores. I'm starting to get laggy from the amount of ores. The ores never bore. If you can have enough lawyers, you can do anything. Well, yeah, that's true. You're trying ice for your foot. That should normally help. Ice normally does help. I wonder if you can cardboard box the special block and move it around and still have it work. We could try it. I'm not certain if it would work, but it's always worth a shot. I think it needs to have the full tree for some reason. But in case it works, we could definitely try it. So many ores. My AE system is going to be completely full. The question is if the leaves drop more saplings. We can check that. I can hit them with my Fortune 8 pickaxe. We can definitely check that. Ores EMC? No. Some of the ingots are EMC though. Some of them. No saplings? Aw. Thanks for letting us know, Johnny. That's unfortunate. But I guess it makes sense, right? Don't want that to be too OP. Like just get one tree and then you have unlimited amount of saplings? Nah, that doesn't make sense. You gotta work hard to find this tree. Says the guy who bought it in the market. I bet when Twilight Forest designed that tree, they didn't think about the market from farming for blockheads. I have so much fluoride. I keep getting so much fluoride from these ores. That's a good thing because we are going to need fluoride in the fissile fuel setup. Cardboard boxes should definitely work, and you can buy all of them from the market. Yep, that's pretty much what we did for these trees. Just bought them in the market. One day I will finish clearing up all these ores. Why is there so many ores in the Twilight Forest anyway? Is it like natural generation, or is this something that's been specially done for this skyblock? Like the one that transformed the overworld to look like the Twilight Forest? Does it? I don't know of any tree like that. Because the overworld is pretty much a skyblock for us. Who needs a mining dimension? Yeah. Well, you still do need to go mine these. Basically what this tree is doing is it's just pulling up all the ore that you can find underneath. So I'm pretty sure all the ores underneath are gone. So if I went down like low underground, I probably won't be able to find any ores anymore. Yeah, it's concentrating it. There's like 5 special trees. Yeah, I think we were trying some of the trees out yesterday, and the sorting tree did not work, and the time tick acceleration tree for the crops did not work, but this one did. Can you spectate under the area? I suppose I could. Let's just get these ores done and then we can check if there's any more. Oh, you got a new keyboard. Nice. Which one did you get? Oh, it's a small one. Did you get the 65% one? The tab key is missing. Oof. The tilde key is missing. That's your old keyboard. I have never liked the idea of 65% keyboards. I think it's just a marketing gimmick, just so that people can make keyboards with less keys and still sell them at higher prices. I always prefer a full-size keyboard. If you're gonna buy a keyboard, you should be buying it full size. Whenever you try to vein mine, you hit escape instead and you immediately click. Yep, with the numpad. Full-size keyboard with 104 keys. How come you're mining for ores and not sieving for them? I am going to do a sieving setup. I have one already for sand, for uranium and iron. The reason I'm mining these ores is just because we used this mining tree yesterday. King Zulu and I, we were working on this mining tree. And I just wanted to see how many ores this can mine up. Normally I don't go around mining ores like this in a skyblock. You got the Razor Huntsman. Yeah, I have Fortune 8 on this thing. Although that doesn't make too much of a difference because my netherite mesh also has Fortune 8 on it. So not a big deal. Oh, I've actually been thinking of getting a new headset, Emran. Do you have anything in mind? Anything in particular? Because I was looking at a Logitech G433. HyperX Cloud Core is cool. Okay, I'll probably look into that. Fortunate still doesn't get you as much as 5x ore from Mechanism. Oh, King Zulu, thanks for the heal. Or 6 or 7x from Occultism. I don't think I'm going to be doing any of that ore processing stuff. In a skyblock, you don't really need to do ore processing because you just start getting ores at such high rates that ore processing is basically just redundant at that point. You have the Logitech and you love it. Do you have the G433? That's the one I'm trying to get, if I can. Okay, I think that's about it. That's all the ores. Let's see if we can get any more. I doubt it though. Where's my acceleration one? There it is. Oh, I'm still getting some ores. I just heard something. Just use it for all the mods ore. Yeah, for all the mods ore I would definitely use it, but nothing else. I think I want to get into occultism for the all the mods ore. But then again, I do have the unobtainium and vibranium and all the modium seeds. Got the Steel Series 1 since you have a discount code. How much did you get it for? It moves the weird wood too? Yeah, the live root. Apparently the live root is like similar to an ore for some reason. Okay, my food is over, so I need to get some food. 60 euros. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. 60 euros is pretty decent. Okay, I'm gonna go back home because our food is over. I need to get some food. Oh, there we go. Look at that. ME storage cells are filling up, just as I thought they would. Glug? Okay, let's glug. And I need to go into the nether just to see if any of the mobs have gone through there. Oh, you have the 733. I was looking at that one, but it's a little bit too expensive for me right now. There you go. There's definitely mobs in here. Oh, there they go. How gullible can you guys get? I just realized I'm on 2 hearts. I need to get back home. Oh, thanks for the heal, King Zulu. The G433 is about 140 euros for you. The G433. For me, the G433 is about, let's see, in dollars. Oh, did the zombie go through? It would be about $80 for me. So I'm not sure in euros how much that would be. There we go. Finished the biology section, finished a brief chemistry section, and now starting a physics section. Wow, we're actually running through those sections pretty quick, Lemon. Dollar and the euro pretty much have the same value. It used to be a lot different than it is now. That's for sure. Alright, I'm gonna unselect all the slots and then just reselect them. There we go. So that's gonna be my backpack. Put that away. Sound is amazing and it's really comfortable, wireless, and has a good mic. But I don't care about a mic because I have a dedicated mic. But I do care about decent sound quality. The most important thing for me is that the headset cups, they need to fit on my head perfectly. That's the most important thing for me. Okay, so we need a little bit of food. Do we have any beef? No. Do we have any meat? We do. Let's get a little bit of meat. So my stream elements has decided to disconnect for a little bit. I don't know why. Give me some meat. That's gonna go in there. And I need to check. You just did it again? Oh, you did the vein mine again? Oh my god, look at the amount of deaths. What do you guys think? How many deaths is that? That is so many deaths. And there's still 2 zombies over here for some reason. These are just... Oh, that's where they're spawning from. I was wondering why there were zombies in my base. Okay, I need to get some of these inset lights. I'm gonna put one here, and here, and I guess over here. There we go. That should do it. All right. Anyone want to take any guesses? How many deaths we've had? It fully covers your ears and is comfortable. Every other one you laid on your ears hurt so bad after a while having them on. Yeah, I think that's why I'm going to go with Logitech as well. I went to my friend's house over the weekend and he had a Logitech 433. So I was looking at that and it was like extremely comfortable. So Amran says 53. King Zulu says 127. Cat says ice didn't work, back to heat. Best of luck, Cat. I hope you can find a solution for that. Taliono says 95. Alright, let's start checking. 3 guesses should be more than enough to figure out. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Who was that with 53? Emran. There was nowhere close apparently. 51, 52, 53, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 71, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 81, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 91, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Taliono. Taliono with 95 is almost on the money over there. That was incredible. Wow. That was actually incredible. Oh, who did that? King Zulu trying to make it 95. King Zulu, thank you so much for the 400 bits. No, no, no. Oh, God, Taliono with 100 bits as well. Are we doing this again? Hicknell with the beep. Because we can't say boop apparently. I don't even remember who started that. I think it was Talking Retired. There we go, the 95th death. Who yeeted me? Hicknell with the yeet, but I was floating in the air. I think I've set the damage for the skellies a little bit too high. I think I set it in heart instead of... Oh god, I'm dead. Hicknell with the shrink. King Zulu with the boop and the pop. Oh god, you made me say boop. Oh, thanks for the heal, Taliona. Oh, it didn't work, but thank you. I appreciate the effort. You have a lot of pints. I'm going to assume you said points over there. But if you have a lot of pints, I would suggest not drinking them all at once. That usually has a negative effect. Ouch. Thank you so much for the bits, guys. You wish you had a lot of pints. Personally, for me, I don't drink, so I don't have too much information about where you could get a lot of pints. I'm a teetotaler. Ouch. Man, these skellies really hit hard, don't they? Well, I guess it makes sense. I mean, for 400 bits, they deserve to be hitting me that hard. You and Greg are waiting on a 100k reward. Do you have any suggestions? You don't drink too much either? Nice. Yeah, drinking is one of those things that from a young age I was like, why do people do it? Like, what's the point? You're just like, you're consciously harming your body. What's the point? Ouch. Foot reveal. Okay, I should be able to get these guys soon. They're all pretty much on low health. There we go, there's one down. And that's pretty much crossed 100 deaths now. So, yeah, good job guys with 100 plus deaths. Ow. Wow. I wish there was a way to make these guys get bows and arrows. That would be really nice. I still haven't managed to figure out a way to get these guys firing bows and arrows. Like firing arrows from their bows. If I give them bows and arrows, like I can give them bows, but they'll just attack me with the bows in their hands. Maybe 100k to force you to play a certain game or mod pack per stream. I wouldn't want to do that because I'm pretty sure Gray would redeem it and make me play Greg Tech. And I do not want to play Greg Tech. Because if that reward exists, that is definitely something he would do. Because he knows how much I hate Greg Tech. Break was a little longer than expected. No worries. Yeah, I don't want to do the torture thing. I'm pretty sure he would do it. Okay, this goes over here. 100,000 points? Nah. It's just not worth it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 more deaths. Oh my god. How much is that? 94 plus 17. That's 111 deaths. You guys are nuts. Takes like 6 months of at least watching you. Yeah, but it still means that I would have to do Greg Tech, which I do not want to do. That is an awful mod pack. I do not want to do that ever in my life. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take all these raw ores, 1 stack of each of these, and I'm gonna put them over here into this. I need a capacity card for this. Do you know how difficult the starting of Greg Tech is, King Zulu? Do you know how difficult the pack is? Have you ever played it? That is one of the worst packs ever designed. Yeah, but one stream is a lot of time. That's a lot of time to dedicate to something that you absolutely abhor. Not just hate, I abhor it. Alright, is this going through? I need to know. Okay, this doesn't seem to be filling all the slots for some reason. Is there any way to make this even faster? There does not seem to be a way. Unless I use just, I guess, more export buses. You're still only 4 out of 5 there. Okay, I'm just gonna put these in my inventory and try to push them through. That's a lot of nickel. Good thing that the rainbow furnace can do actually 64 at a time, because that thing really speeds up this process. There you go. That's fast enough. Can you do chunk blocks? Let's try. For that we need some sort of chunks. Okay, what can I do for chunks? Like gold? Yeah, I probably will be able to. I just need to figure out where I can get some chunks. I might need to go back to the Twilight Forest for that. Oh, I did end up mining out the Hydra chunks yesterday, so all of the ores from there are basically done. Right, I think I'm gonna go to the other hill over here. There was a hill somewhere close by, and I got a decent amount of resources from there last time out, but I'm pretty sure there's still some more. We should be able to get some raw copper or something from there. Time to do another Hydra. Imagine just one shot another Hydra, or 3 shot. Okay, let's get some copper. Oh, oh my god. Did you just see that? This is 64 copper ore. 64. That's it. That gave me 16 stacks of copper. Almost 16 stacks of raw copper. Okay, I can't put this in the AE system because it will immediately export it out there. So I'm just gonna put this. I don't have a crafting table upgrade for some reason. So let's get a. Oh wait, I have a philosopher's stone. What am I doing? We can just do this. There we go. Time to check if this works. If it does, this would be amazing, but it does not. I had a feeling that would happen. Yep, it does not. That would have been nice though. Can you imagine? But I guess it's because you can't really get more than 64 items in one slot. So let's say I put where is it? Let's say I put 64 blocks of raw copper over here. I would get like 576 items in one slot, which is just not possible. So that's why that probably does not exist. No? It would give an iron block. No, but even then, yeah, I guess that could work. It would have to give 64 blocks of copper. Yeah, I guess that could work. Okay, so we were working on the fissile fuel. It's been a while since I thought about that. So we need to go back over here and do something. I don't remember what it is, but we need to do something. Oh shoot, I forgot. We need to actually put those ender chests into place. So we did the pipes. We did the pipes. So pipes now, all of them have the thing. All of them have the crafts. Yeah, so we need to set up the ender chest. I do have the 2 ender chests. We need some lime dye, 3 of this, and 3 yellow dye. That's just 3 dandelions. So let's put these down. 1, 2, and 3, and 1, 2, and 3. So the problem we are going to have now is getting sulfur dust, because I have sulfur, but sulfur does not work in the oxidizer. We cannot use this as it is, and the only way to get sulfur dust from sulfur is to use the pulverizer. We can't make it in the crusher, which is really annoying, because the crusher would have been 9 times as fast. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to set up 9 pulverizers. So I need a recipe for this. Should be easy enough, I think. Do we have a recipe for the copper gears? We do not. Let's make one. No, let's make a multi-servo press recipe. So that'll do. And then for the pulverizer, what else do we need? We need a redstone flux coil and a machine frame. I think we have recipes for those. That's the wrong machines. Okay, so this one is the gear working die. So we can put the copper gear over here. Chocolate Retire, thank you for the luck. And then this pattern is just a normal crafting pattern. So this can go, I don't know, anywhere over here. I need to clear my throat, just a moment. Aha, Okay, there we go. Can we make 9 pulverizers? We can. Nice, that's easy. Easy enough. In about 5 minutes, I'm gonna take a quick lunch break for about 5 minutes, because it is getting close to my lunchtime, where I would normally end my stream, but I am going for 6 hours today again. So let's see, where do I put this pulverizer setup? Do I want to put it over here? I should be able to put it somewhere over here. Maybe we could do like a line of pulverizers standing up like this. I guess not, to be honest. I might just put them outside rather than having them in here. I just need to figure out a space where I can put them. Let's see. This thing is doing 22 channels. I might be able to just hook into this and get 9 channels out of here. So, let's see. I could extend this platform a little bit, or I could use the platform that I have on this side where I have no machines. Yeah, I think that would be a better idea. So let's put the pulverizers in. And I think I'm going to make 12 pulverizers just to make this look a little bit more symmetrical. So I'm going to have 3 of them over here. So 3 and 3 and 3, and then I just need 3 more. Now these need to be fully upgraded, so I need to get some of those resonant upgrades. 12 of them. And I also need to get the flux linkage amplifiers. So how many of these do we need? 12 3s are 36. So let's get 36 of those going. And we can see the crafting jobs. So this is crafting the lead gears right now, and that should be able to make all the flux linkage amplifiers. And then this thing is crafting the signalum ingots. And then it's going to be crafting the reinforced integral components. Alright. I'm guessing that this one is going to be completed first. It's still scheduled electrum plates. Bing bong, time check. Yeah, I got a couple of minutes. I'm hoping that this thing finishes up in those 2 minutes. What is happening right now? What is being created? Hey there, how are you doing? Why is this not working? Okay, you are smelting... What are you smelting? Tin and iron and nickel. So something's messed up over here. Oh, it's making the wrong thing. Okay. Okay, so the recipe got gummed up a little bit. I need a slot blocker? Yeah, probably. But the problem with the induction smelter is that if you put a slot blocker over here, then it won't allow any other stuff. If you wanted to only do one thing at a time, you need blocking mode. So how do I do blocking mode? Is it just blocking mode like this? Do not push crafting ingredients if the inventory contains a pattern input. Is that it? Alright, that's good enough then. Nice. How are you doing, Morlin? Okay, so once this is done, this is probably going to make the invar. There we go. That's what I needed. And that should be crafting all of these now. This is available, so it's only scheduled the electrum plates. So does it need to... Oh, it's making the electrum now. Okay. There we go. That's the bottleneck we were having. It was crafting the electrum. So this is scheduled right now. So now it's now it's making the endidium. I'm guessing for these much simpler way than the old redstone signal blocking. Yeah, AE2 has certainly made a huge amount of improvements. A huge amount of improvements. So I'm guessing that because I asked this to make the electrum after this one, it's going to complete all of the crafts in this before it starts those crafts. Is that the way it works? Because it was making electrum, but it stopped making electrum after it finished. Or was it making lumium? It might have been making lumium. I'm not sure. But now it's making indidium. Okay, can I accelerate this a little bit? It's a little bit too slow for me. There we go. That 12 resonant integral components are complete. Where are they? Oh, there they are. This is now making the electrum, which is then going to go over here and then turn into plates. Nicely, nicely. This is all going to be just for sulfur generation. Now it's time check time. Yeah, I'm going a few minutes over, but that's fine. I just want to get this completed before I can take the break. Looks like it's about to complete. There we go. 36 flux linkage amplifiers. Alright, that should do it. Let's put sulfur on the list so we know what we are doing. Ouch! I just blocked myself inside there. So sulfur dust is going to be on the list. Depends a lot on the order of recipes and pattern providers. It gets a bit confusing, but proper recipe chaining can speed up your auto crafting quite a lot. Proper recipe chaining. Yeah, I guess that's true. Alright, so I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes. I'm also going to take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be back in 5 minutes. Until then, just enjoy the awesome chill music. Alright, see you guys in 5 minutes. If you guys haven't stretched or anything in a few hours, get up and stretch, please. If you need to get something to eat or something to drink, please go ahead and do that. I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. Okay, thank you for not killing me while I was gone. Okay, so we were working on sulfur dust. So, sulfur dust was on this side, I believe. Yes. So we need to give this ME interfaces so that they can import and export items. So 12 ME interfaces should do. Let's break this open. Oh, that was quick. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, so the ME interfaces are going to input sulfur and output sulfur dust. So we need to have auto input enabled. We're going to set this to input and output. And I need to get one of those cards. What do you call that thing from thermal series which allows you to copy configurations? There's some sort of red colored card, I believe, which allows you to do that. Is it this one? The red print? It's probably it. There you go. Molin got it right. Okay, so if I just do that, nice. It just copies the configuration and pastes it. There we go. Perfect. So now all I need to do is set the ME interfaces to input sulfur. I'm just gonna say, oh, I did not mean to do that. Did not know that, or honestly, I didn't know that until very recently either. I want one of these, not 64. It's a really good thing. It's a really good addition. It's similar to the mechanism configuration card. Allows you to just copy your configuration between machines. So now this, does the pulverizer not allow any items in if there's no energy? That might be the case. In that case, 1, 2, 3, I need to get some flux points. Oh, not 1004, no, please. I should also get myself a flux configurator. Thermal had the red print first? Yeah, I think so. It used to be able to do you have auto input on? I do. So not sure why it's not working. See, auto input enabled, auto output enabled. They might have changed it. Thermal had the red print first. I don't doubt it. Thermal has been most of the innovations come from Thermal, right? Oh, who yeeted me? Super Wario with the yeet. I'm going to need to put some basic upgrades in here so that we can output at the max capacity. So I need some basic pipe upgrades. I think 4 of them should be enough. That basically makes you output 1024 FE per tick. That should be more than enough. Oh, that's already doing 1024. Which one am I missing? Is it this one? It's that one. I'm also going to get a flux configurator because that'll make it easy to copy paste connections and stuff. So all I need to do is go to one of the flux points that I have and just sneak right click to copy the configuration, and then I can just paste it over here. There we go. That's 1, that's 2, and 3, and 4. You're back. Probably gonna sleep in 7 minutes and you'll work on arithmetic tonight after work. Nice. I hope you had a good study session and I hope you had a good break as well. We need a few slopes. Oh, there's a lot of bows. There we go. I need a few wall boards. So that's going to need a few framed panels. Finished a minute early, so he had a full minute to stretch. That's nice. That's good. Stretching is important. Trust me, I know. Sitting in my chair for as long as I do, stretching is super important. Okay, this thing is still not inputting any sulfur, so not sure what that's about. Is that the correct machine? I did have to make the pulverizers, didn't I? For the sulfur to get pulverized into sulfur dust. Yeah, that is the machine. So you need the pulverizer, you need the sulfur. So why you no work? That's oh, there we go. It is working. So this one is working. Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't... These ME interfaces are offline. Hey, Dark Mift. How you doing? I can't believe it. Took you 75 minutes to finish that section. That's like a long time. What is that? 1 hour and a quarter of another? That's a lot of time. How are you doing, Dark Mift? I hope you're well. Oh, I think I did this wrong. Okay, there we go. This should be correct. Waking up slowly. Nice. People are going to sleep in some time zones, waking up slowly in some time zones. It's always one. Oh my god, why do I have so many tridents? It's always lovely to see like all peoples in different time zones having like different times of waking up and sleeping. 1 hour and 15 minutes plus the 5-minute breaks in between. Yeah, not bad actually. That's not bad. Okay, I need to make some more of these cable facades. So I'm going to need a few more anchors. But for now, this should be enough. I am hoping. So that's going to be my 3 cables. That's going to be the 3 black stone over there. And 3 over here. And then a dense cable that goes up there. Now that just needs to connect up to this. So I need 2 more of the smart cables. 2 over there, 2 over there. That should all be connected. There we go. That started to send the sulfur. You should sleep? Yes, you definitely should sleep. Thank you for using me as your break time entertainment. I appreciate it. Thank you for selecting me. It's always a pleasure. And I hope you have a fantastic sleep. You got yourself a cup of soup. Cup of soup? You have school at 7:15 a.m. and have to take a cumulative exam in the morning. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Lemon, and please do let me know how it goes. I hope it goes well. You should sleep too, but it's 9 a.m. You should probably be waking up at this time. Hey McKay, how are you doing? Speaking of people being up at late night, what are you doing up? Why are you up today, McKay? Having trouble sleeping? Alright, so sulfur dust should start going into this ender chest. So, I'm going to set up an export bus. Hey, who shrunk me? Take an L. Stop that. Okay, I'm going to get these acceleration cards as well. I think I need a few more. Let's get like 10 more, I don't know why. You woke up, went to bed early, will probably go back to bed in an hour or so. Okay. That's fair enough. Okay, in the meantime, I need to figure out where to set up these ender chests. I think I'm just gonna put them up here. Because why not? I'm just gonna put them up here. Hanging from this from the cables. Oh wait, can I not put them over here? Hang on just a second. Yeah, I definitely can, but they're facing the wrong way. What in the... Oh, maybe it needs to be attached to a small cable. Ah, there we go. I figured the issue out. So, what do I need to do for this? Okay, so let's just get some normal dense cables. Couple of these. And what we'll do is something like this. And one ender chest on this side, one ender chest on this side. They can still open, right? Yes, they can. So the export buses are going to connect to this. That should be 24 channels. Who yeeted me? Okay, with the yeet. She just planted me into the ceiling over there. Okay, now this ender chest is yellow, so this is going to get the sulfur dust, which is also yellow. Yellow. Okay, where did that go? What? He's just trying to get my head stuck. Well, you tried. You tried. That's all that matters. Ouch! There you are. Why is everyone trying to hurt me? Alright, there we go. So this is working. This is working really well. You could do an exclamation point fail, I think. I still think that sound exists. I'm not sure though. Okay, so here you go. So the 64 sulfur dust has gone in here, and it's starting to make sulfur dioxide, and then enrichment chamber. There we go. The sound still exists, and this is making yellow cake uranium. Now what I need to do is I need to get this chemical oxidizer processing this yellow cake uranium and turning it into uranium oxide. So I'm going to jump down here, and I'm going to rename this connector uranium oxide. Right? So if I look in my XNet controller, I should see the uranium oxide somewhere over here. There it is. So I'm going to set up one item channel, and I'm just going to say you're going to insert, and I'm going to say my enrichment chamber is going to extract. So this is not going to get anything right now because I need to set this to input and output. And then the same thing for this side. I need to set this to output and eject on. There you go. Yellow cake uranium is now going into our oxidizer. This thing seems to be sending it somewhere, which I don't know why it's doing that. Hang on a second. Where is it sending my uranium oxide? What are you doing, my friend? Hey, stop it. Oh, it's sending it over here. I don't want that. I'm just gonna turn all these configurations off quickly before I do any more mess ups. Turn it all off. I don't even know why the electrolytic separator has item configs. I've never seen it. Talk about mess ups. What happened? What have you done now? There we go. This thing also needs to have all of its inputs disabled. This thing only has items and energy, so it's fine. Then this also needs to turn off. One time your friend and you were in a Roblox server. I might need to make a gauge dropper to dropper this stuff out. I don't think I've ever played Roblox. There we go. So we got the uranium oxide. My friend just asked, how do I mess up? The admin was there and he was like, don't mess up. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought this was actually supposed to put that stuff in, not take it out. Alright, never mind. So the first thing that we're going to move is the sulfur dioxide, and the second thing is going to be the uranium oxide. The admin thought he wanted to do something bad or something, so he kicked him for that. So he was literally just asking how not to mess up, and the admin thought he wanted to mess up. Wow. That's gotta be sad. Hi Lily, you're heading to bed? Alright, sounds good Lily, have a good sleep. Hopefully I shall see you again soon. Alright, I'm going to start working from the north. So this one over here, this thing is going to be uranium oxide. Right? This is going to be uranium oxide tank. So all the uranium oxide I make will go in here, and then this one on this side should be sulfur dioxide. Just getting super sleepy in your voice. Okay, so this thing needs to be input from the top, and then the gases needs to be output from the bottom. So all of these machines, the gases are going to be output from the bottom. So input is going to be from the bottom over here for this one. Output will be gas from the bottom. Okay. Now I have some uranium oxide in my gauge dropper, so I'm going to set up uranium oxide first. So I need to get the uranium oxide tank, and I'm going to get an insert on this with a filter of uranium oxide. Okay, that's going to be the filter, and then I'm going to be extracting it from this one. That's going to be the filter over there. So this thing should be empty now, and this dynamic tank should start getting uranium oxide. There we go. That is working exactly how I wanted it to. Why do you do this to me? There we go. The gauge dropper is now empty. Now I want to get a little bit of sulfur dioxide and do the same thing over here. This is the sulfur dioxide tank, right? So that's going to be totally gas with the yeet. Smashed my head into the catwalk. Thank you for that, totally gas. Okay, so now the sulfur dioxide, that is going to insert only sulfur, and that's going to be extracting from this chemical oxidizer, which I should rename, by the way. This one, right? Yes. So it's going to be this connector. Sulfure. Sulfur dioxide. I hope that's the correct spelling. So this one is going to be extracting. And that should start flowing in here. 2480. On the next one, 2580. Perfect. I'm loving this setup so far. Oh, look at that. Sulfur dust is full. I should probably look at making a drawer for this. Just name it SO2. That would have been a nice one. I should probably make a sulfur dust drawer so that we don't like mess up our AE system, which we most likely have done. Let's make a couple of these. So I need one with the sulfur. And then I need some upgrades. Upgrades, people. And then this can just go, I guess, anywhere over here. Yeah, my storage drawers are getting a little bit laggy. When I remove the linking tool, it gets a little bit laggy now because I think there's so many drawers. Okay, I need to get these get the sulfur dust out of my system. How do I do that? I can see it over here. What are these ingots that are inside my storage system? There seems to be some sort of ingot that is inside my storage system. I think it might be osmium. Okay, so it's osmium that is filled up. Electrum is empty. This one, nickel, that's the one. I need to make some copper upgrades. Let's get 32. So I'm just going to put 2 copper upgrades in all of these drawers, and that should be enough, I think. Diamond, I don't think I need copper upgrades for that. This is steel. I might put 2 of them in there. This uranium one has 2 netherite upgrades, so that should be more than enough. Let's see, that one should get 1. Then this one should get 2. This one could get 1 more. I'm just making sure that I have all the important ones covered. I think that should be it. Just gonna put these away. If we need more, we can always, you know, put them in. So if I put this in now, it should clean up the system. Okay, let's just check to make sure. This thing has a few charm fragments, but other than that, it seems to be reasonably okay. Then we have 233 bat wings for some reason. But apart from that, Certus quartz. Certus quartz dust. Do I not have a drawer for that? I guess not, because I have one for the crystal. Oh, I have 2 for the crystal. There's the mistake I've made. So I have 2 drawers for the Certus quartz crystal. I need to change this out. Just a moment. So give me my Certus quartz dust. And that can go in here. I need to relink this. And I think I'll put a copper upgrade on this. Just 1. That'll allow me to store 16,000. That should be more than enough. What about this one? This has a gold upgrade. I think 2 copper upgrades gives you more than 1 gold. I'm just gonna remove this. Yeah, that should be more than enough. 131k. So that should be that. Let's just get an idea of how much storage we have. I think we should be good. Can we use those bat wings for anything? Do we use this for something? We can make bat soup. You know what? I think I'm gonna pass on that because I'm pretty sure that's how COVID started. So I am gonna pass on that bat soup. And so far I have been able to keep myself COVID free. I don't want that to change anytime soon. Alrighty, so that should be it. Uranium oxide is done, sulfur dioxide is done. Now the next thing we need to do is make oxygen, because oxygen is going to be needed to turn the sulfur dioxide into trioxide. You get it? Dioxide plus oxygen is trioxide. Yeah, it makes sense to me. You love playing guess the dot game? What is that? I think what I'm going to do is move this dissolution chamber over to this side and put the rotary concentrator here. Oh, it's a website. We're going to set this to deconcentrate, but the dot is a dot. Okay, that makes sense. The dot is a dot. That's like the floor is floor. Okay, what is the front side of this thing? How do you check that? Configure fluids. There we go. So we're going to set this to input and this to input. And I'm going to put a sink over here. Basically, I have to guess what game it is based on screenshots. Oh, not bad. That's a pretty decent sounding game. Missing terracotta. Why? I thought I had added that to a pattern, but apparently not. If you get it wrong the first time, you get the second image and so on. Oh, nice. Hey, Carlo. How you doing? Okay, I need to make a recipe for this. That should be fairly easy. And I think I'll put this in. I can't put it in the smelting factory because my smelting factory has no slots left. So where should I put this? Why are you going for longer? I have a little bit of time off of work for a couple of days. I think till tomorrow. So I'll be streaming longer for today and tomorrow. I did stream longer yesterday as well. Okay, I don't think I have any place to put this. How do I add more patterns to a pattern provider once it's run out? Can anyone answer this question? So I want to put a 10th pattern for the smelting factory, but I don't have any place. How do I do that?
Hello there.
Hello there. Hey, Hannabeth. That caught me by surprise. I thought that was part of the song for some reason. That was a good one.
ありがとうだってばよ。
Thank you for the follow. I think you have to try to shoehorn another provider in somewhere or set up a new machine. Can you do it like a refined storage crafter where you can chain these pattern providers? Can you chain them? Or does it have to be a different machine? So let's say I did this and put it down here. Can I craft terracotta? Nope. Doesn't seem to be crafting. It has scheduled one. Doesn't seem to work that way, which is kind of annoying. Might need to set up a new system for that. Do capacity cards go in the providers? Capacity cards? Nope, no card slots over here. So I guess only 9 recipes can be done at once. Not a big fan of A2, this is one of the reasons. I mean, I understand the reasons behind what some of the limitations that they have. QIO should eventually have the ability to do auto crafting. I'm really hoping for that because QIO is a really good system, but the auto crafting is a real limitation for it. Okay, for now I think what I'm going to do is take out the skystone recipe. I don't really need the skystone recipe right now, so I'm just going to take that out. Put this away. And we should be able to make the terracotta now. Yep, there we go. All of that for one sink. Makes you sink, doesn't it? You can also put a pattern provider on a different face. Yeah, I could do that. Only problem with that is then it would be exposed. I was trying to keep this a little bit like clean. I would need to put a pattern provider over here. It's definitely possible. Carlo, check this out. Got a couple of penguins. I know how much you love penguins. Right, so the sink is going to go into, is one named Chili Willy. Well, they don't really have names right now, but you can give them names. There's a channel point reward for that. I do need to find myself some name tags though. That would be something I need to do. I need to get integrated dynamics. I'm going to get 1 or 2 fluid importers, 1 item interface. No, I need 2 item interface. No. No. I'm doing this completely wrong. Name a penguin Chili Willy. Alright. Let's do that. Light God Dragon with the shrink. First things first though, I need to get some fluid interfaces. Ow! Who hit me? Light God Dragon, why? Why would you do that? And I need 1 fluid importer and 1 of these variable cards. That should be enough. Tail Spack. So I'm just gonna put these over here, and then 1 cable. Hey! Oh my god! Okay, with another yeet. Then the fluid importer can go on top of this sink, and then all I need to do is say import fluids. That should fill up with water. That should fill up with water. This is making water vapor. This is making hydrogen and oxygen. Alright, nice. Nicely done. Why waste a wing smack when I can use the tail? Truth. Alright, so I do not think I have any name tags, and I don't see a way of making any unless I use Botania, which is something that I don't really have access to right now. So can I use an integrated dynamics labeler to somehow label a penguin? Can I do that? Does anyone know? I really wish there was a way to get some sort of name tag. Yeah, there's no crafting recipe for name tags for some weird reason. The only way to actually get them is from villagers or from dungeon chests or from mana infusion. I think I'm gonna just cheat in a name tag because it's really not that big a deal. Just naming one of these guys doesn't hurt the game in any way. Oh yeah, fishing is one, I guess. There we go, Chili Willy. That's going to be this penguin right here. There you go. Chili Willy. Look how excited he is. They're super excited. They're always flapping their wings. Oh my god, I almost missed that. Odds are not in your favor unless you grind. Yeah, you need one of those like really good fishing rods if you want to do that. Okay, so we're getting water vapor and we're getting some oxygen. Now I need to get these in my gauge dropper so that I can set the filters for this thing. I think I'm going to have my oxygen over here. And then I'll have my water vapor over here. Hi, welcome back, DD. The cleanup was good. We had a total of 117 deaths or something like that. So really good. Personally use auto fish mods, even on vanilla servers. Hey, who's doing that? Light got dragon with another yeet. Wonder if the industrial foregoing fisher machine can get some tags. I'm pretty sure it can. I need to fill this up with some oxygen and then get some from this one. Water vapor can go in here. Fishing to tags does not take that long. Did it only the other day on vanilla. Nice. I should probably check that then. Now I do need to get the oxygen going into this tank, so let's figure that out. Where is my oxygen tank? There it is. I'm going to set an input over here, and this thing is going to filter only oxygen. So oxygen is only going to be allowed in here, and this should not have anything else in there because I already had some. Need more yeet. I would recommend not yeeting me in this room because there's no chance of killing me. Well, there's normally no chance of killing me anyway because I have creative flight. But I'm just saying, if you catch me off guard, you could get me killed. Okay, so that oxygen needs to be extracted from the electrolytic separator. So that's going to be over here. We're going to extract gas. And then I need to set the gas extract on the bottom to output 2. That's going to be doing that. You have lots of points. I don't doubt it. I do not doubt that for a second. Now the rotary condensator is also going to be extracting gases at the bottom. So I need to input that at the bottom. And then I need to take a little bit of water vapor and add that as a filter over here. That's going to be the filter, and then we extract that from the condensator over here. There we go. Oh god, that's the wrong thing. There we go. For those of you who don't understand what's going on, don't worry, I don't understand most of this stuff half of the time. I'm just trying to filter some gases, that's all. Light got dragon with the shrink. I can now fit underneath the tank, or underneath the sink. I did not expect that. I did not expect that to happen. That was actually pretty funny. I was drinking water and almost spat it out. Okay, so the water vapor is going to go here, the oxygen will go here, and then I'm pretty sure we have sulfur dioxide there and uranium oxide over there. So things are going well. Now the next thing we need to do is get rid of oxygen and water vapor, and then we need 5 more things. So one of them is going to be sulfur trioxide. Always going to fly mode. Yeah, that thing was pretty funny. Okay, so I need to set my inputs for the chemical infuser. For the gases, I need to set input and output on the bottom, and for this as well. And for this one as well. No, that's items. Okay, does anyone have any idea why there's an items config on the chemical infuser? Because this thing does not handle any items as far as I'm aware. It only handles chemicals. That's like the point of the infuser. So why is there an items config for it? Why? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. That seems like completely redundant. Item config for redstone input for energy. No, but energy has its own config, right? Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. To confuse you. Yeah, that would work. I see what you mean though. Yeah, so if I set this to energy, then this would be able to input redstone. Okay, gotcha. It has an item config screen to make you set it wrong and to troll you. That sounds like a personal experience, Carlog. You have to wash your teapot. Your electric pot needs to be ready so you can have hot cocoa. Nice. Hot cocoa sounds delicious. Okay, so we need to get sulfur dioxide and oxygen into this chemical infuser. So, let's get started. So I'm going to set this infuser. Do you know offhand how much RF the RF Tools Crafter takes to run? I do not. I've never actually looked at how much it takes. We might be able to figure it out though. Won't be too difficult. Are you running away soon? I should be live for about 2 hours more, at least. At least 2 more hours. Okay, so this thing should be generating. Yeah, I have a little bit of time off work, DD. That's why. So this was currently 480. It just did 500 and something. No, that's not the one. No, that 480 is just for these phytogenic insulators. These are doing 240 each. So it goes like 500 and something. I just want to see what that number is. Once I see that, I'll be able to figure it out. We just need to subtract 480 from it. Oh, what was that? It's so fast I can't see. I think it was 550 or something like that. Yeah, that's the crafter on the fastest mode. I have my eyes open so wide right now, but I still can't see that. That's going so quickly. I can't tell how much it's doing. Why is it so fast? I think it's about 100 FE per tick or something though. Or either 100 or less. Because it's definitely not gone above 580. $510. I think that was 510. I believe that was 510. So that's 30 FE per tick. That's really, really easy. $30 FE per tick, that's not bad for the amount of crafting speed it provides you. That's really good. Where is my stuff? There it is. At full speed, the crafter uses more power than it can take in on one side. Wow. I did not know that. Okay, so I need to set this chemical infuser. I'm just going to set the name to sulfur trioxide. So that way we can recognize which machine we need to put this into, because there are 3 chemical infusers in this area. So first things first, I think I have that set to the input correctly. No. I needed to input slash output. You've had to entangle power into many sites before. What sort of crafting do you do that you need so much crafting power? Wait, who am I talking to? That's Carlock. He obviously has some insane auto crafting going on. Okay, so I'm going to make another chemical channel. This one is going to be solely for sulfur trioxide. So I'm going to name it sulfur trioxide channel. And this thing is going to take oxygen from here. And it's going to also take sulfur dioxide from here. And we're going to insert that into the correct chemical infuser, which is this one. And this should start working. Let's go. That is working perfectly. And then this sulfur trioxide just needs to be extracted into another one of these thingies. So this is uranium oxide, this is sulfur dioxide. I'll probably put this one. I should have probably done uranium oxide there, but that's fine. Inferium to insanium. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that's true, Hickanel. So many times I've tried to do mystical agriculture crafts using AE2 or refined storage, and it just doesn't work. It's just a limitation, unfortunately. I think AE2 is going to change that soon. Yeah, that's why I use the RF2's crafter. Okay, I need to get a little bit of this sulfur trioxide. And I'm going to set this somewhere over here. I think I'll do it over here. So this thing is going to have sulfur trioxide in it. That's going to be the tank name. I forgot to name all of these tank. Let's just go ahead and rename all of these. This is oxygen tank. Hey Ma, I have an oxygen tank. So this is going to be for sulfur trioxide. Now I just need to set the channel correctly. So I'm going to be extracting from here. So extract and insert into the sulfur trioxide. Where is it? That should be inserting. I know lots of questions. That should no problem at all, Hickanel. But does the coal gen from RF Tools use any furnace fuel, or does it just use coal? I believe it is any furnace fuel. Again, we can just test it out. There's a coal generator. What sort of fuel do you want to use? Oak planks? Is oak planks okay? Oh, never mind. It's just coal. Are you an hour over? No, I'm streaming for 6 hours just like yesterday. So it seems to be just coal. Can it use charcoal? Okay, let's check. It can. Nice. So charcoal can be used.
But there's a lot more to life than that, and I realized that in these last 2 years.
There we go. So sulfur trioxide is coming into this tank over here. Now we need to make sulfuric acid, I believe. So sulfuric acid is just sulfur trioxide plus water vapor. So we need to have another chemical infuser, which is going to do that. Try the Project E fuel if you have any. I don't have any. I have some Eternalis fuel. I might be able to use that. Nope, that doesn't go in. Unfortunate. So it looks like Project E-fuels don't work. It might be only coal and charcoal. Is water EMC? Nope, it is not. No, neither is the water bucket. Alrighty, so we need to make the sulfuric acid. Does it take dead villagers as fuel? Wow, that got dark real quick. That was dark. Okay, so this thing is going to make sulfuric acid. And then I'm pretty sure this last one is going to be used to make the uranium hexafluoride. So I'm just going to rename that right now. Uranium hexafluoride. I hope that's the correct spelling. I think it is. Hexafluoride. Yeah, it is correct. There we go. So this thing is going to be next on our list. I think we need to set another channel. And we're going to call this sulfur trioxide. This was this was sulfur trioxide. We need sulfuric acid. There we go. Sulfuric acid. I almost messed that up. So this thing is going to need the sulfuric acid, and it's going to need water vapor to be extracted, and it's going to need sulfur trioxide to be extracted, and then we're going to insert that into this chemical infuser. And there you see this has started working. It is making sulfuric acid. The power nitro reactor puts out around 500,000 Fe per tick in the pack. Nitro reactor. We should be able to make that. We have plenty of nether stars. We have 3,228 nether stars. So yeah, we should be able to definitely do that. Okay, sulfuric acid. Not enough. McKay needs more nether stars. So sulfuric acid needs to... Hey! Wow. Thanks for the yeet, McKay. You smashed me into that wall over there. I think I have a broken nose now. Look at that. My nose has gone inside my face. Can't even see my nose anymore. But the size of it, that's a lot of power. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It is a lot of power. How do I get the sulfuric acid out? I need to set up one of the tanks for this. I think this one should work. Or maybe I should do that. Oh, Hell, thanks for shrinking me. I think I'll put the middle tank as No, I want the middle tank to be fissile fuel. So I'll do this tank over here. Hey, walking across this, it just felt like I was walking across a tightrope just now. I just want to see. Sulfuric acid is being made here. I'm just going to put this into this tank. And then fill this in so that it can only accept sulfuric acid. Then I need a little bit more to set the filter. So we're going to be extracting from here sulfuric acid. And all of these inserts should have their own filters. So we shouldn't have any problems whatsoever. So that's going to be inserting sulfuric acid into this tank. There we go. You can see it going up. I'm really happy with the system that I've created over here. Everything has a buffer, which is what I'm after. Everything needs to have a buffer. Okay, now the last step is going to be... Oh wait, there is a middle step, which is hydrofluoric acid. Which I completely forgot about. So I'm going to need another ender chest. Uh-oh. I may have made a mistake. Give me 2 ender chests, please. Ender chest. And what sort of color do I want to set for this ender chest? Because fluorite is white, but my white ender chest is being used as my inventory that goes into my AE system. So all of this stuff goes into the white one. Which dye can I use? White, gray, white, white, yellow, white. So this is fluorite. This is how fluorite looks. I could do white, gray, white, purple, purple, white, white, light blue, white, white, light blue, white. Okay, so purple is a good choice. White, light blue, white is a good choice. I think given the block has a little bit of light blue in it. Yeah, light blue. I think that would be the perfect one. Because, you know, we're trying to keep it close to the color. So we have exactly 2 light blue dye. How crazy is that? So that's going to be that. And then look at what I've done over here. It's bluish greenish, but light blue is closer. Yeah, I think light blue should be the color. So 1 export bus, we need 4 acceleration cards and 1 cable. And then we just need to export some fluorite into this. That should fill up like really quickly. I suppose it's not as fast as I thought it would be, but okay. That is fine. Okay, so we have an ender chest over here. Now I just need to get 1 pipe. Thank God I made the dimension card for applied energistics. This is an advanced upgrade. So I need to make 1 of these. And where does this go? It goes on top of the dissolution chamber. So this thing is going to take inputs from the top for items. So I just need to do this. And pipe configurator. That should get fluorite. Perfecto. Now all I need to do is provide this with some sulfuric acid. So we need to put gases, input and output from the bottom. Alrighty. Now I need to make another chemical channel. This is going to be called hydrofluoric acid. If I could, I'm pretty much, I think, butchered this. Hydrofluoric. Oh, come on. Acid. There we go. Now this thing is going to insert sulfuric acid from here, from my sulfuric acid tank. There we go. That's the one. So we should see this fill up, and it is filling up. So time to get a little bit of hydrofluoric acid and set up one of these tanks. I believe these 2 are the only tanks that are left. I'm pretty sure all the other ones have some sort of material in them. This has sulfuric acid, sulfur dioxide. Yeah. Oh wait, why is this one empty? Huh. Okay, so there seem to be 3 tanks that are empty, which makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. So chemical dissolution chamber, this is going to be, I'm just making sure that I'm not using a connector that's already been used. So this is going to be hydrofluoric acid. So the acid will go into here. I'm gonna set this up. 768 millibuckets. There we go. It makes hydrofluoric acid pretty fast, I think. It's really fast compared to Oh, look at that. That was really quick. Nice. So I need to set an extract from here on hydrofluoric acid, and that's going to insert in here. There we go. Hydrofluoric acid is emptying out. Nice. I think everything is working exactly as I need it to. And now 2 tanks should be empty, and one of them will have the hexafluoride, one of them will have the fissile fuel. So the center one is the one I'm designating for fissile fuel. And this one in the corner is going to be uranium hexafluoride. Alrighty. So we're getting some hydrofluoric acid. Why has it stopped at 20,000? Oh, it's doing 1,000 millibuckets per operation. Okay. Wow, this has been a huge process. Rocket. No. Oh my god, I'm in. Define Gravity. Welcome in.
ありがとうだってばよ
Thank you for the follows, Define Gravity and Kaelin 540. Welcome in.
ありがとうだってばよ
Welcome in, Rocket. How are you doing? How was your stream? What did you get up to? Tell
あ
me
りがとうだっ
everything.
てばよ
Tell me everything. Thank you for the follow as well. What's up? Nothing much. I'm just playing some All the Mods 7 to the sky. How are you doing? Welcome into the stream. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Deadshot. We play modded Minecraft over here. And we are currently in a compact machine. And my stream deck seems to have broken again for some reason. So just let me do this. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
How do you incorporate the Twitch chat like that? This is with a mod called Content Creator Integration. It allows me to get my Twitch chat onto my game, and it also allows people to spawn mobs on me by raiding, subbing, gift subbing, or cheering. So as you can see, when you raided, multiple zombies spawned on me. Yeah, it's a pretty amazing mod, and a lot of us use it over here, like our community. So Didi over here, who just did the exclamation point CCI, she uses CCI as well, and a couple of others as well. It's a pretty awesome mod, yeah. Written by mod extraordinaire Ohaichun. Use more like abuse. And we have a rule over here when it comes to CCI, where only we can only use our hands to fight a CCI mob, except for witches. Oh god, Didi with 100 bits. Spawning some husks on me to demonstrate. I might die over here. Oh no! I can't die inside the machine. Sorry. I cannot allow that. I'm not allowed to die in here. I'd have a huge problem getting back in. Who shrunk me? Oh god, Super Mario, no. You gotta go. No problem. Rocket, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. And I hope you had a fantastic stream. Ouch! Take an L. No! Stop killing me. I'm trying to survive. You like Naruto? I do. I love Naruto. One of my favorite animes of all time. First anime you ever watched? I think after Dragon Ball Z, Naruto was the first anime I ever watched as well. So my second anime that I ever watched. Thank you for the heal. Elventine. Is that correct? Is that Elventine?
Hey Deadshot, it seems that Void really wants you home now. Lol.
I will not allow the void to take me. Not this time. You spoke that perfectly. Ah, that's good. I oftentimes get names wrong, so I try my best to get the names correct. So it's always great when I get the names correct on the first try, because English is not my first language. Okay, I think we got rid of all of them. GD, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Really appreciate it. Okay, so we were in the middle of setting up some uranium hexafluoride. So we're doing a modded Minecraft adventure where we are trying to generate some fissile fuel, which will be burned in a fission reactor. So we are setting that up. Drink up. All right, fluid down the hatch. Gotcha. Ah, nice. Love that fluid. Love that H2O. Okay, so we need to set up the uranium hexafluoride. Now, how do I do that? That's going to be hydrofluoric acid and uranium oxide in this infuser. So I'm going to set up another chemical channel called uranium hexafluoride. I'm surprised that it allowed me to type the entire thing. And then that's going to be inserting over here, and we're going to be extracting uranium oxide from here, and we're also going to be extracting hydrofluoric acid from here, and that should start working. You have an American Indian accent? Well, I think I just have an Indian accent because I am Indian. I don't know if I sound a bit American. Do I? I just speak in an Indian accent because I am Indian. I hear more British influence. Yes, because I mean, the British did colonize us for over like 150 years, so there is a bit of influence there. We did learn to speak their English, basically. I guess it's a mix-up of multiple different accents because I was born and raised in India, but we had the British colonizers, and I've also lived in the US for 2 years, so I might have picked up a few bits and pieces from there, which might come out from my voice from time to time. But mostly, I don't really think of myself as using an accent. I just speak in my Indian accent. I do roll my R's a little bit less, because Indians, we tend to do that pretty hard, but that makes it difficult for some people to understand me. Alright, so we're getting the uranium hexafluoride. We need to put this into one of these tanks. I need to remember which one. Eastern Indian accent, now that you mention it, somewhat seems like somewhat British or English influences. Yeah, I guess that would be correct, pretty much. Okay, there we go. So this is the tank where we need to put this uranium hexafluoride. So let me figure this out real quick. I'm going to be extracting from this one, and I'm going to extract and insert into this tank. And that should be it, I'm pretty sure. What is this one doing? Sulfuric acid, sulfur dioxide, uranium oxide, and sulfur trioxide. Yeah, there we go. Uranium hexafluoride. This is not being sent for some reason. Why you no send? Hello? Uranium hexafluoride should be the gauge dropper is empty. That's why. That's probably why. There we go. That should work. And now this one is going to be uranium hexafluoride. Oh, you spent 8 months in Pune. That's actually my hometown. I am from Pune, and I have been to Mumbai a lot. Half of my family lives in Mumbai. Yep, born and raised in Pune. Okay, so we got the uranium hexafluoride up and running, so the only thing that's left is fissile fuel. So we should have this up and running now. All we need is one final channel. This is going to be fissile fuel, and look at that. Look at how perfect this is. We needed 8 channels to do the fissile fuel setup. That is pretty awesome. So now we're going to be inserting into the isotopic centrifuge. We're going to be inserting the uranium hexafluoride. That's going to be insert. No, extract, sorry. That's going to be extract. And this thing needs to accept gases from below. You travel for work a lot. Got sent to set up 12 facilities across the India region. Wow, that sounds amazing. That sounds like a lot of work. You must have like a really high level job. Alright, so this is going to be our fissile fuel one. We have this coming in, so let's set this up. It's a lot of work. Yeah, I don't doubt it. 12 facilities, that sounds like a lot. Alright, so we need to set an extract over here. We're going to put this to fissile fuel. And then the insert will go in this last tank over here. And that should be it. Our fissile fuel setup is complete. Executive Director of Operations and Facilities Organization. Wow. Boy, that sounds like a difficult job. I'm glad to meet you. Okay, what's supposed to go in here? Sulfur dioxide. I think everything is basically empty right now because most of the stuff is being processed. It's fun but challenging. As long as the job is fun, that's all that matters, I think. You normally lurk in here. Oh, I appreciate the lurk. I really appreciate it. Oh, that was a lot of work to get the fissile fuel set up. And I don't normally set up the fissile fuel like this, like with dynamic tanks for everything. So it's been like a really different sort of setup for me. Okay, so I do need to do something else, which is I need to get a quantum entanglopoda or something so that I can send the fissile fuel outside. Which may be a little bit of a problem. Considering I didn't build this with that specification in mind. So I need to figure out a way to send fissile fuel from this dynamic tank into a quantum entanglopoda. What do I do? I guess I could just put one somewhere like over here and have a valve over here. Yeah, I guess I can do that. So, quantum entanglopoda. This thing is going to need a few refined obsidian ingots and a oh, I don't have a teleportation core recipe. Alright, let's go back. Ah, it's raining again. Why does it always rain? Why? Just stop the rain, please. Okay, so we need to set up a recipe for the teleportation core. And I should also... Totally gas. Give me a fright over there. Then one for the quantum entanglopoda. These can go over here. And we should be able to make 2 of these. Yes! I love when auto crafting comes together. Look at that. How cool is that? Everything is auto crafting. Not only does it autocraft, but it also autocrafts the items that's supposed to go in there to keep it stocked up. Oh, I somehow managed to complete 3 quests in one go. Okay, how have I managed that? That's 1 quest. That's another quest. And apparently that's a 3rd quest. Seems to be a little bit redundant, if you ask me. After playing this back a bit, you like it? It is a pretty nice pack. I mean, it's not got the best progression or anything, but there's a decent end goal to work towards. I think I like it for that reason. Once again, I'm not going to make like the 12 or 13 ATM stars that we need in order to get the creative items. I'm just going to make one of them. Oh, mechanical madness. Oh, never mind then. Never mind. Alright, so I'm going to put the quantum entangler portal on this. And the best part about this is this can transfer at the maximum rate. Couldn't keep yourself playing Ultimate 7 to the sky? Anything in particular that you didn't like about this pack? Alright, so I'm going to set this as the fissile fuel. I'm just going to turn everything except gases off. And gases is going to be output from the back. Everything else can turn off. I don't care about that. Only thing I want is gases. So that should work. Now I just need to go in here and set up the quantum entangler portal somehow. You felt yourself drooling on playing this? Don't do well with ATM packs in general? That's perfectly fine. It's not necessary that everyone has to enjoy every pack that comes out, to be honest. You don't get to the fun stuff in time. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I think that's normal. Okay, I need to get one dynamic valve. Thankfully, I have one. And then I can just do this. And fissile fuel is still going in, which is awesome. And then I just need a pressurized tube. I'm just going to take this one. Hey, Hermie! How are you doing? Most packs you don't enjoy. You still play plenty of packs, don't you? Take it now. I'm gonna set this to input on the bottom. And then we're going to set this as fissile fuel. There we go. So fissile fuel should now be going into our fission reactor. It is not. Why? Why are you not going into the fission reactor? Because I know why. Yeah, good, thanks. Good morning, chores done and out to chill now. Nice. Enjoy the chill before the work. I know why this didn't go, because I didn't set this to pull. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. We had some really good times today. DD killed us around 117 times. Did you see the FTB Academy mess yet? Yeah. You'll get there though. You'll get there, homie. Everyone gets there. And you always have me to help you. Always. So there we go. Fissile fuel has started showing up in here. Now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to start the reactor at 0.1 millibuckets per tick. So this should work. So this is going to give me nuclear waste, and it's also going to give me some steam, which can go into, I guess it's going into, is it not going into any turbine? Oh, there we go. So this is going into this turbine over here. I wish there was a way to split the flow, but there doesn't seem to be. There doesn't seem to be any way to split the flow right now. But we are getting nuclear waste, which I do need to deal with. It's kaboom time. Karlok, I have never had a fission reactor blow up on me in this pack. I feel like I need to be completely honest over there. So this is generating 1000 FE per tick. EU reactors, yeah, I know. Unfortunately, there's no choice. I have to do it. I have to have the. Oh, hey OMS, how are you doing? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Yeah, the operative word is yet. That is the main word. Okay, so we are getting the we are getting, what do you call it? We are getting the energy which is being stored over here. Now I think I'm going to set the priority of this thing to 10 so that all the energy goes from here first, and then any extra energy can go from my gas burning generator. Yeah, all the cool peeps are in here today. Absolutely. So right now this is only at 0.1. I'm pretty sure this will never ever break. This will never break. If you keep your safety record attached to the reactor, you have a perfect safety record. Yep, pretty much. That is true. Okay, I'm going to scram this for now because I need to get a couple of fission reactor ports. I just need 2 of these. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to cycle the water back from here. I don't need to do it because I have the sink, but I would still want to do this so that all the water can come out. So let's just break this, place one here, and we'll place one here. And then all I need is some mechanical pipes, I believe. I should be able to make some of these. I'm going to make 8 of them. Oh, I am out of alloys apparently. No problem, I can craft them up later. Whoops. I did not expect to be out of all the alloys. There you go. Okay, let's craft like 64 of these. And then 128 of these. No, not 28. 128. And 512 of these. So that should start crafting on its own. Ultimate pipes. These are going to go over here. So that should pull all the water out. Nice. So that is going to keep those things full, I believe. If we activate this, we should start seeing the water come in. Maybe not. Oh, there we go. We're seeing the water coming in from here because this is where our steam is being sent right now. Where did I get this egg from? Okay, 1111 FE per tick. 1112. That's nowhere close to what we need. But once we increase our fissile fuel rate, that should go up. Let's set it to 1 for now. And we are starting to, I think we are stabilized right now at the generation. That should be 11,000 FE per tick. Not bad. Not bad, I'd say. Yeah, this definitely helps. Now, is this sending all the water in? I think it is. I just want to make sure that nothing ever blows up over here. This is going up in power, which means that we are not using enough energy. So I probably need to make an induction matrix to hold the power inside. Yeah, that's probably going to be the best bet. Also, I need to know, when you set this industrial turbine to dump excess, does it dump excess energy or does it dump excess steam? Which one is it? It doesn't say over here. I'm not sure which one it does. Only steam? Yeah, I had a feeling. Because if this thing goes up to max power, then the turbine will stop working. So yeah, that's not gonna be good. Okay, I'm just gonna stop this for now. And I think it's time for us to focus on making the thermal evaporation plant. Because we need to make... You assumed it was energy? That was your first meltdown. You never forget your first meltdown. Okay, so we need to make a thermal evaporation plant, or 2 of them. So that's going to be some of this, and some of this. This is pretty normal. We've done this 100 times. Nothing new over here. So let's set up the recipes. For the thermal evaporation plant. Now, do I want this to be on 18 block height? I don't think I do. I think what I'm going to do is set this up over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Easy to forget your first meltdown. Never make a reactor unless it's a power reactor. True. Also, having your bed next to an X reactor, not a good idea. Yeah, the radiation would probably not help. The only reason I made a fission reactor is because we need antimatter. Otherwise, I would have never bothered with this. But unfortunately, antimatter is required to make the Philosopher's Fuel, which is needed in the Aldermont star. So we do need this. So I have to make it. So what I think I'll do is I'll make 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll make 4 thermal evaporation plants. Each of them will be 9 high. And I'll add them over here. And that will be how we get lithium dust. So for 9 high, this is going to be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, I don't know how much we need. Mech reactors are fun. Yeah, they are pretty fun. But they do have the tendency of making your brain hurt when they explode. And that has happened to me before. Not in this pack though. Not in this one. Okay, I think 12 of these valves should be enough. Especially if you have kitchen sink and ID to cheese the cooling. That's what I'm using right now. I don't even need 2 of them. I just have 2 just to make it look symmetrical. I just need 1 of these sinks. I have set this to 999999999. It filled up my reactor in 1 second. Absolutely cheesed it. If only we had the kitchen sink in Ocean Block, that would have been so much fun. Okay, so this is going to be the setup for my thermal evaporation plants. Don't even bother with turbine when you have full cheese. Only reason I have the turbines is because I want the energy. So I want the production of energy from here. My gas burning generators are barely keeping up with my system right now. I mean, I guess it is, but when I enable my flux sieve over here, this thing absolutely chews up all my energy. One reason why you liked using cyclic in previous Minecraft versions had the pipe go to an infinite water source and it would pull from it. Oh yeah, I do remember that. From cyclic, that's a pretty good pipe. Only problem I had with cyclic pipes was that sometimes they would not show the correct values. Not sure why. Hey, who yeeted me? Okay, still yeeting me. Okay, did you get your hot cocoa? Oh, they've limited it in this pack, Karlok. You can't get over 20,000 RF per tick. They've throttled the they've throttled the thing. So you can't get more than 20,000. That's like the max limit they've set on it. Getting hot water now. I had to make room on my desk. Ooh, Christmas season. That must be fun. A little bit hectic, but it must be fun. So 100 gas gens. Yeah, that would definitely work. That would work. I doubt whether it would be useful though. Okay, that's just going to be my setup for now. This should work. Excuse me, you're supposed to turn on now. Can it not be connected to this? Oh, the floor. Thank you, McKay. So get the fusion reactor up as soon as possible. I'm pretty sure they must have limited that somehow. Why is this not working? Does it need to be like this? I'm pretty sure this should be working. I haven't seen them say anything about limiting the fusion reactor, but I'm pretty sure they must have. Oh my god, Super Wario. Oh, I had my hands off my keyboard over there. My god, that was close. Okay, why is this not turning on? Ouch. My god. Stop hitting me. Yeah, I'm just gonna try just the thermal evaporation blocks. I'm not going to try anything else. Yeah, I think it's because it's touching the other multi-block, it might not be forming. That's the only thing I can think of. Let's try it one block ahead, just to make sure. Oh yeah, that was definitely the issue. So apparently I can't have these touching the turbines. That's slightly annoying. Why would they do something like that? This makes everything super awkward now. The turbine has personal space issues. Yeah, apparently it does. I was hoping that I would be able to do this over here, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I might need to set it up somewhere else. Hey, Awkward Squirrel, welcome in. How are you doing? I can't set it up over
Stop
here
whining.
either. Shut. I didn't whine. Floor number 3. I was hoping to keep it within this like setup over here, because this is like my mechanism area, the fission area. I wouldn't know what multi-block was if they could connect. Well, this is a completely different multi-block from the turbine, isn't it? I would have thought that they wouldn't share any code with each other, but apparently they do. So, anywho, it is what it is. I think what I could do is 1, 2, 3, 4. I could set it up like this. Could I set it up like this? Do you know how the links work? EMC links? I don't think I've used them. But if anyone over here has used them. There we go, this works. I think all you need to do is like right click an item on them, and then it starts generating the stuff for that item from your EMC. There we go, this works. I think I'm gonna set this up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rin knows, so if what I said is wrong, then maybe Rin can help. Okay, so the thermal evaporation controller is going to be on the outside over here. There we go. If you place one down, if you're pouring items into it, just pipe it in. If you want to pull items out, then hold the item in hand and right click on the block. I think I was half correct over there. I'm out of thermal blocks. Wow, this thing this thing crafts very quickly. There we go. So this is going to be our thermal evaporation plant setup. Now I believe you can put structural glass in here, if I'm not mistaken. Unless that was like a custom thing added for ocean block. So I'm going to add some structural glass over here. Yes, you can use it. Nice. Okay, although I think I would like to have my first layer over here still be thermal evaporation blocks, and the reason for that is I want to have my thermal evaporation valves in here, so that makes it look a little bit better. Yeah, I like that. I like that. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Now which one did I replace? So the bottom left. Over here. Oh god. Hey! Who's oh? How did this guy spawn and where did he spawn? I need to know right now. That actually scared the life out of me. Okay, so this should work. Oh, this is the wrong one. This needs to go here. Did they spawn on top of this thing? Is that possible? Okay, so this should be enough. This is like 3 high. I need to get this at least 9 high. So how many blocks am I going to need? So that's 1 2 3 4 5 6. 4s are 24. 4s are 96, I believe. Am I correct? Yes, 96. So I need 96 thermal evaporation blocks, and then I need 8 6 are 48. I'm just gonna make 4 stacks of this. That should be enough. And for the thermal blocks, I need 96 of these. Nice, that should be doable. And then all I need to do really is build up 6 high. Let's get our structural glass. I think I'm just going to use my wand, my builder's wand. Okay, so this is height 4, isn't it? Yes. So 5 6 7 8. And I think I'm going to cover it up with thermal evaporation blocks. Did you know that plateaus are the highest form of flattery? Are they? You can't get shaders to work it with your mod pack? Ah, which mod pack are you playing? Squirrel, I don't know if I understood that one. Plateaus are the highest form of flattery. How does that work? Oh, Andromeda automation. I have had so many problems with that mod. With that mod pack. What is a plateau? A plateau is a small flat hill I believe. Unless I'm completely wrong. My geography is not the best. I will not lie. I was not the best in geography. Yeah, I knew it was flat. Yeah. Kind of remember that much. Why am I... Okay, there we go. So that's 2 of these complete. Formed height 9, formed height 9. Perfect. We just need to do the other 2 of them. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Chose the wrong joke? Well, if you explain it to me, maybe I'll understand it. Oh, this thing is missing a couple of things over here. Oh, you're half asleep? Okay, no problem. You can explain it to me tomorrow, yes. I shall be waiting eagerly to hear the explanation. Unless I just Google it. I'm pretty sure that joke must be somewhere on Google. Nice. That is pretty perfect. And structural glass I can always use some more of it. So, how much? Okay, I'm just gonna put this in my bag and quickly repair it. Now, we need to make a little bit of brine from this. So I need to provide some water. So what's the best way of doing this? I guess I need to go underneath. There we go. Nice. We should be able to get brine and lithium from this. Now I just need to figure out how to do that. I'm going to need some resistive heaters in order to provide the heat for this. Because there's no roof, so I can't use solar panels up top over there. And resistive heaters are pretty much the de facto standard for these things anyway. So might as well... Oh, I just fell off the bed onto the ground. How do you clear the links of the item being extracted? Maybe shift right click? Does that work? Boggos. Okay, resistive heaters. Let's get 4 of these. Oh. I also need 4 flux points. So these can go down here. I think I'm gonna put these on the back over here. No, hang on. I'm gonna put them like this so that I can put the flux point on the one side where there's no valve. So that's gonna be the way I do this. And then I need to get my flux configurator just to make sure that, you know, I have it configured. There we go, that's one. Hey Bat, what are you doing here? There's another one, and nope, that's the wrong position. Okay, so resistive heaters can go up here. Pretty sure the other 2 are over here. Nice. Now we need to produce some water that will go into these thermal evaporation plants. So I'm thinking, what's the best way to do that? Let's see. What is the best way indeed? 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm gonna do? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm gonna get some blackstone, polished blackstone bricks. And I'm gonna build down a couple of blocks. The reason for this is I want to make this as symmetrical to the top as possible. So I'm just going to do this, and then once I make this platform, I should be able to stand inside over here and do whatever like work I need to do. Maybe not. We'll see how it goes. I might need to be shrunk a little bit to do that. Like proper shrink gadget shrunk, not the one that you guys do. Okay, I don't know how many bricks I need for this. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a lot. Let's check. Oh, I put them in the wrong hand. Yep, definitely need a lot more than that. Okay, that should be enough. Ouch. Does using shrink with points unshrink if you are shrunk? No, it'll shrink me even more. It'll shrink me even more. Okay, so this thing is going to come out. I'm gonna call it a night. Alright, Super Mario, I hope you have a good night's sleep. Thank you for joining in. Hopefully I shall see you again soon. Okay, I'm just gonna get this all the way down here. No, that's wrong. I need this to be down. Okay, so do I want this to be down 3 or do I want it to be down 2? I think I want it to be down 2. So till here. And then I can just do this. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. That would have done it on this entire platform. No, we don't want that. We just build it manually. Okay, so I just need to put this one. And this should be the last one, I think. Perfect. Now the reason I did this is so that it looks the same from there. I just need to fill that middle one in, then we should be good. But for now, I need to get my shrink gadget. I'm gonna open this, go down to, yeah, 0.2 should be good. So I should be able to shrink down here. Alright, nice. Oh god, I'm okay with the yeet. Almost threw me off the edge over there. No, I'm super fast even though I'm small. It's a a tiny dead shot. Oh, this thing is not filled. I wonder why. I'm glad that someone suggested the shrinking gadget to me. I don't remember who it was, but whoever it was, thank you very much. Shrink gadget is really useful. Okay, so I need to figure out how to send water to these two tanks. So I think I'm going to do sinks. Sink should be easy enough. There we go. That's one. And I just need one more. There we go. So I'm going to set the sink down over here, I believe. Yeah, and then we can send the water up there. Now the sink is going to be diagonally opposite to this. Is that correct? Or did I mess this up? So this is like this. Then the thing is over there, and then... No, it's on the same level. It's not diagonal. I need this to be over here. And then let's get some integrated dynamic stuff. I'm going to need some more variable cards. I'm missing 5 crystallized mineral. How am I missing mineral? Probably because I'm out of mineral. Yeah, that works. That happens sometimes. Okay, let's get some more mineral. Shouldn't take too long, I think. Integrated dynamics machines work really fast. They don't even need any speed upgrades or anything. I'm going to say that is a decent enough speed. Okay, so just put that away. We're also getting blocks of crystallized mineral which can be converted into mineral chunks. So it's kind of like a profit, like in both ways. It's a win-win situation, I would say. And we actually get more from the blocks than we get from the chunks, from the logs themselves. There we go, and that's the perfect amount. Oh, that's a lot of crystallized mineral. 773. Okay, that should be definitely enough. We need 2 of these. We need 2 fluid importers. So we need 1 of these. And then 2 fluid interfaces. Ah, there he is, the scourge of my existence. Or the bane of my existence is what I wanted to say. Where are you? Did I get him? I might have got him. I don't understand how he manages to make his way onto the roof of my capsules. Alright, give me some variable cards, please. Just need 2 of those. So that should be enough, I think. First one on your island seemed to have an issue. What sort of issue did he have? Okay, so there's the fluid interface. This is going to be importing fluids into this. I'm just going to set this to the max limit because why not? You have this lead. You know, I actually kept the first 2 llamas until I needed a piece of leather. Then I killed them. And I didn't get any leather from the 2 llamas that I killed. So that was a waste. Yeah, it was not the best day. Okay, there we go. So that should fill up these things with water at like maximum rate. And these are now converting into brine. Now I should be able to speed this up by increasing the amount of power that we give to this. Now for a max level thermal evaporation tower, we need to give it 1250 FE per tick. So I'm going to say this is going to need 625 because it's exactly half the size. I'm hoping that the translation of power is exactly the same. So that should work. Okay, the brine is definitely going up. Now I'm going to put the brine into a dynamic tank, which means I need to make a dynamic tank somehow. So should I just make one over here? I need to figure out a place where I can make a dynamic tank. Because the dynamic tank is where I store the brine, and then the brine goes from there into these towers, which will turn into lithium, from where we can process it into lithium dust, which is what we need there to make the induction matrix. How I do this? I guess I could just you know, break this down. Like this. And these as well. So I'm going to have this underneath. So like this. Please tell me that's matching up. It is. Nice. Okay, so we should be able to break this and make like a big dynamic tank. We're going to... Ooh, oh god. Please don't fall like that. You're giving me a heart attack. Okay, I need to unshrink. Oh, that scared me a little bit. Not gonna lie. Okay, I need... let's say... 100? 100 should be enough. And I need a couple of valves as well. I think, how do you make the dynamic valves? I'm going to make 4 of these for now. I don't think I need 4. I think I need 3. But might as well make 4 because I can't make 3. Okay, so this is going to be 1 valve over here, 1 valve over here. And the brine should be out from here. And then all I need is a little bit of structural glass to hold this together. I don't know why I did dynamic tanks at the bottom over there. I could have put structural glass over there as well. That's fine. So this is going to be... Oh my god, look at the capacity of this thing. 1.2 million, 1.296 million buckets. I need some pipes. Now, which pipe do I use? Do I want to use the ultimate mechanical pipes? Or do I want to use the ultimate fluid pipes? I think the mechanical pipes are faster. Even though they're not as server friendly. But this is a single player world, so, you know, what do I care? Okay, so that should work. All I need to do is pull, and that should start storing brine. Now the capacity goes down because the original capacity for the dynamic tanks is for gases, so they can store a lot more gases than they can store fluids. Okay, I need some more of these. Come on now. And I should have more alloys now because I spent some time crafting these. Okay, that should be more than enough. So this is going to be my brine setup. Now the production is still going up, which means that this temperature is climbing, but it doesn't seem like it's climbing very fast. So I might need to increase the RF production a little bit. Should be fine though. I'll figure out what the highest production rate is and set the power accordingly. For now we should be okay. It is producing brine as fast as it can. Yeah, that's pretty fast, I would say. Now I need to get some black stone and cover this up. Oh, why am I missing a cobblestone piece over there? That's odd. Alright. I just realized that this thing is not on the edges. Okay, let's just quickly fix that. That's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Perfecto. Now I need to do the same over here for lithium, but I'll probably need to figure out a way to move the brine over there first. And I think the best way is going to be with an ender tank. So what I'll do is I'll use one of my valves and I'll put it down over here in the middle. So the ender tank can come over here. I need 2 of these. One of them will go to the lithium side. And I also need to figure out what sort of color I should give this. Now brine has a yellow color, so I'm thinking I'm gonna go with yellow dye. Where is yellow dye? Oh, there it is. So 2 yellow dye should be enough. I'm just gonna set this to white, yellow, white. So this thing, yeah, I don't think we can pull directly from it. I might need to get 1 pipe. And for this one, I'm just going to use a normal fluid pipe without any upgrades. Or should I? No, I think I might just use the ultimate one. The only reason I was not going to use the ultimate was because it stores liquids. But I guess that's fine. There we go. So this ender tank is now full of brine. And we're still gaining. So yeah, I think we should be okay. And I don't foresee us running out of water anytime soon. Because, you know, integrated dynamics OP. So let's get some more blackstone. Oh, I ran out of blocks. Okay, that's fine. And then all I need to do is boop. No, I can't boop. I can't boop. Sorry. Right, and then I'm going to make a dynamic tank over here for lithium. So this is going to need a little bit of space over here. How much space? Let's get our dynamic tanks, dynamic valves. I need 2 more of these. So it's a good thing that we made 2 extra in the first place. And then we need some structural glass. Glass. Okay, that should work. Dynamic valve here and here. Then we need to cover this up. Right, that should be, yes, that is the correct capacity, which means that we are doing this correctly. And then we need to get the brine from the ender tanks. I might need to make another ender tank. I just realized that. Because we need to split the flow into two of these. So yellow dye. I should probably just make a stack in case we ever need more. So this will go in, and then these two. Oh, I need to go in there. Never mind. Shrink. Right. So this is going to be lithium. So I need to get the lithium production up and running. For that, let's use these pipes. I'm going to break these blocks, then have this running down here. And what I need to make sure is that this pipe does not interact with this pipe, which will come down from there. So if I place down a pipe, yes, there we go. That is perfect. That is perfect. And I find myself needing more mechanical pipes. Okay, I'm just going to remove that from my system. Give alloy. Okay, so this thing is going to start feeding brine into this tower. Oh my god, I almost suffocated in the thermal evaporation chamber. There we go. So brine is full. This is starting to produce liquid lithium. We also need to increase the heat on this thing. So this thing is going to be 625. Thought you might go back to sleep, but you have hot chocolate now. No sleep. Well, hot chocolate is worth losing a bit of sleep over, I'd say. Wouldn't you say that? Although I don't advertise losing your sleep for anyone. No sleep, only chocolate. Chocolate is just that good that it makes you forgo sleep and stuff. Okay, there we go. So this should start pumping. Oh, my lithium is full. That was quick. I did not expect that. There we go. So this should start emptying into this dynamic tank over here. So that should have a capacity of 28,350 buckets now. Right, you can go away. You can unshrink. You have chocolate cherry coffee for later. Wow, you're gonna have all the treats today. I like the setup that I've come up with. Not having these dynamic tanks in between. I like the setup. Alright, so that should be the liquid lithium setup done. Now we need to get the liquid lithium actually processed in a rotary condensator. So that will give us the actual lithium, which is the gas. Because this by itself does nothing. We get the lithium gas by decondensating, and then we can turn that into lithium dust. So let's get started on this. We are going to need to build a chemical crystallizer for that. I just want to make sure, what is my heat? Production is going up, although it's going up a little bit slow. Does lithium have a higher threshold of heat than brine? Because this thing is at almost max capacity. It should be going up to 540 millibuckets per tick. This thing is definitely not going anywhere close to that. Oh, I guess it's because my brine is going down. That's probably why. What is the capacity of an enter tank? like capacity of flow. 6 millibuckets? Are you serious? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Yeah, that's because I've lost Brian. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely not the throughput of the ender tanks. I do know that the ender tanks have a higher throughput than that. I think you can increase it by clicking Eyes of Ender on it. Wait, you can? I don't know the secrets of ender storage, to be honest. Let's see. Let's get like 10 of these. Nope, doesn't seem to be going in. I guess it might have been a different ender chest mod which does that, because I do know there's 2 ender chest mods. You can do that with ender chests. Okay, let's check. Nope, doesn't seem to be working. I know you can put a diamond on this to make it locked, but it doesn't seem to be working for ender chests either. Is the mod which you are thinking of the ender chests mod? Because that is different from the ender storage mod. That's a different mod. There's 2 different ender chest mods. Okay, I just need to go check on my fissile field real quick. All the loud sounds. Okay, we're getting a little bit of sulfuric acid, hydrofluoric acid. What is this? Sulfur dioxide is empty. Uranium oxide is... oh, there's plenty of that. Sulfur trioxide is looking good. Hexafluoride is looking good. Oxygen is alright, not the best. Water vapor is okay too. And of course the fissile fuel is going to be empty because all of it is going in the reactor. They look the same. Oh yeah, look at that. 73,000 millibuckets. Yeah, that's not a lot at all. I'm definitely going to need to step it up a little bit in production. Okay, liquid lithium is going up slowly but surely. Yeah, there you go. See, the production rate is picking up now. Never known it to have expandable storage. Yeah, or speed either, as far as I've seen. Okie doke. So that's going to do for the lithium. Let's get to work on getting the rotary condensator and the chemical crystallizer. So that's going to be the recipe. The one in K Factory, you can do that. Could be thinking of the other one. So there is a mod called Ender Chests that adds those ender chests that actually have 9 slots in them. And they, when you open them, they open like a barrel, kind of like a barrel. And then those might be the ones where you can add ender pearls to increase the storage, or eyes of ender. I should sleep. That might be the one. Okay, so chemical crystallizer. Now where should I put this? Should I put this? Oh, that's the brine. Should I put this on top over here somewhere? I do need the rotary condensator before that. Let's get one of these. So I'm thinking, what if I take a valve, I put the condensator over here, And then I can put the chemical crystallizer over here. I think that works. All I need is one valve, which is exactly what I have. So then we can take one pipe. I wish there was a config option with mechanism to only use these pipes for transfer rate and not to have any capacity. That would be amazing. That would be amazing if you could do that. So only have the pipes used for transfer rate and not having any of the fluids or stuff inside of them. I think that would be the best option ever. So this is going to be deconcentrating. So I'm going to turn this off. Gases are going to be output to the front, and then fluids is going to be input on all sides. Are you stretching and drinking water? I am drinking water. I always forget they have so much capacity and irradiate my base on a regular basis. Long stream high, but be kind to yourself. I'm definitely drinking water. Stretching a little bit less, but I am doing it whenever anyone says. Okay, so this thing is out of power, which is why it's not working. That makes sense. Let's get a couple of flux points. Okay, now the pointed dripstone. Okay, I'm just gonna put these down like so. Now I could have used a cable over here, but might as well, you know, get points. You have to work now? Alright, have fun at work. I should definitely have fun myself streaming. I should be streaming for about half an hour more, so thank you so much for joining in, Hummy. Always good to see you. Lurky poos. Okay, so there we go. We're starting to get some lithium dust. It would be amazing, but the whole reason for the tank in the pipe is because of the multi-blocks of mechanism producing and taking stupid amounts of resources. Yep, that's true. That's true. Can't argue with that. Alright, so I need to figure out a way to get the lithium dust out of here. I could just put an ender chest on any side of this, to be honest. But I would like to have the ender chest on top. So in order to have it on top, I would need to put the flux point on the side, which I guess I can do. There we go. So let's get an ender chest. And let's get a storage drawer. I'm going to be proactive this time, not going to be reactive. So let's get one of those. Not 1,000, please. I hate that the 1,000 button is next to the craft button. I keep clicking on 1,000 and it scares me. Okay, so lithium dust, that's going to be locked and loaded. And this can go, I guess, over here. I don't know what the range of this thing is. It's supposed to be 8 blocks, but we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 blocks away, and this is still connecting to the functional storage, which leads me to believe that the number 8 is wrong. Unless it's a radius. No, that would not work. Think you like the draw mod better? It's a pretty good mod, I'd say. Okay, so lithium should start to show up in our system, which it does. Fantastic. I need to put the copper and the void upgrades on this. So this should be able to store 16,000 of these lithium dust. I need to have some speed and energy upgrades for this. Also, for earlier convos, Pretty Pipes only does the things with items. It's a lot like the logistical transporters, which is why I hate them. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Here we go. 16 energy upgrades, 16 speed upgrades as well. So energy goes first because we don't want to waste the energy. And then speed. Okay, why are you going down? Oh, bypass limit is off. Whoops. If I can do absolutely anything else for item transport, I will. Apart from upgrade cost and no draw slaves for multiple access points, it's better. I guess these things can be added to the mod though, like later on. I'm pretty sure Buzz can do that. So if anyone does like a feature request on GitHub, you might actually look into it. Because draw slaves are pretty useful. I use them in FTB Plexiglass Mountain for my greenhouse, and they worked pretty well. Okay, so lithium dust is working really well, really well. The only problem is it is using 1600 FE per tick, which is quite a bit. That's quite a lot. But this should allow us to get into the induction matrix, which is what we were working towards. Sorry, we need the induction casing. So that's that. Induction ports, should be able to make those. And I'm just going to make all of these cells right away. We shouldn't have any problem with this, except with the lithium dust. There we go. That's the basic one. The advanced. It's raining again. Could you please stop with the rain? It's really annoying me. You had an insane setup in Ultimate Alchemy where all the basic material crafting was done with mechanical crafters on a wall of slaves. Dude, that sounds amazing. Mechanical crafters? That sounds awesome. Okay, I need to put these in here somewhere. So let's figure this out. I don't want these all to be crafting in the same locations. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to have them all in separate molecular assemblers. Not that. This and this. So that all of them craft separately. So that should parallelize the process a little bit. And let's see what we are missing for an ultimate induction cell. We're missing the energy cubes. I should probably make a recipe for those. So basic energy cube, advanced energy cube. Can't believe I didn't make recipes for these. Like, I usually make energy cube recipes pretty early on. Okay, so for this thing, what I'll do is I'll put the ultimate with the basic. So I'll work my way backwards. That should do. Let's see. Ultimate induction cell. Can I make one of these? I can, except I'm missing the lithium dust. Okay, perfect. So we should be able to do this. Now we need to craft a lot of infused alloy for it. And a lot of steel. But that should be doable. So basically we're just waiting on the lithium dust. Now should I just use my acceleration wand and accelerate this? I could do that, right? Oh, that's running out of power instantly. Can I get like energy cell? I made an energy cell yesterday. Oh, I can't put this in here. That's annoying. Yeah, the flux networks does not seem to be able to provide power even if you bypass the limit. It doesn't seem to be able to provide the power to keep this thing fully powered if you use the acceleration wand, which is interesting, because if you use time in a bottle in this situation, it would have kept this thing powered. So I'm guessing that for some reason the acceleration wand treats it differently. I'm not sure why. Might be worth looking into. What is filling up our system? Not a lot. There's some charm fragments which we could delete. This is the Vindicator charm fragment because we put some Vindicators in our mob farm. That's why. Alright, normally what I do with the charm fragments is I keep up to 64, any more than 64, and I delete those extra ones. So we should be able to just delete that like so. And I'm thinking it might be time for us to look into power as well, because I'm not sure I'm going to keep this on for too long. So I want to get into some power mod. Now we do have some basic things over here generating. I think it was Tolegas who said that the nitro reactor provides you with 500,000 FE per tick. So I'm thinking we need to make this. Now the great thing about power, by the way, in this pack or in 1.18, power was power was ported by Technician, who's the person who worked on applied energistics. So the reactor recipes have been completely changed. So you will need the lower tier reactors now to make the higher tier ones, which used to not be the case in the older version. I'm really happy that this thing has been done. Okay, so I need to make the recipes for the capacitors. Now I do have a recipe for the basic one, but we need to make the large, then the hardened, then the blazing, then the niotic, then the spirited, and the nitro. Yeah, there's less waste because of that. I'm really happy they did this. Although it does mean that you need to do a lot more crafting, but I still prefer this. Okay, so we got the basic things. Now we also need to get the energizing orb, because that is how you're going to actually do the crafting process in power. So energizing orb, that should go, I don't know, anywhere where we have space. So let's get ourselves one of these orbs. That orb's going to be useful to us. Let's get, I guess 4 stacks of blaze rods should be enough for now. If we need more, we can get more. Now the way to set this energizing orb up, I'm probably going to do it inside down here. Because I don't think this is going to need too much of a process. So I might just set it over here. And then all I need is a cable facade remover. That's what I call a wrench sometimes when I don't remember the word. Cable facade remover. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, am I maxed out on iron capacity? There's no way. Oh no, I'm not generating anymore. I'd rather waste 36 basic reactor blocks than have to go through the entire craft chain. Always hated when packs and mods end up with silly recipe chains. I actually like that, because then you could, if you don't have the resources, you can always break down the reactor once you're done using it, and then go to the next tier. All wrenches and other such things are officially boopers at your place. Well, that's not a bad way to do it. I was banned from saying the word boop by Talking Retired, so we unfortunately have to use alternative words. Okay, so this is going to be our import bus. So we can put this orb on top. And now I need to provide this with some patterns. So let's see. If I can turn this into a normal pattern provider, that should go on top over there. So we should be able to connect a Fluix cable. And that should be active now. Waves won't over your head, allowing you to say boop should you wish when I'm in your stream. Okay, so if DD is here, we are allowed to say the word boop. There we go. So this is going to provide the patterns to this orb. Now I think I need to set this to blocking mode so that it only provides one pattern at once. So let's make some patterns for the power crystals. The first thing we need to do is energize steel. So that's going to be one recipe. Next we need blaze. So I'm just going to use this one because this is much easier. Then we need the Niotic, which is just diamonds. Then Spirited is just emeralds. And then Nitro. This one is going to be difficult. And then we need to make one of these crafting recipes as well for the blazing one. So this should be all we need. All of these. Now I'm going to see if this works. Energized steel. If I say craft 4, okay, is this going to work? It's going to work, except we need to provide this with some rods from power. So let's go ahead and set those up. If you make 4 orbs and place them around a block form pattern provider, you can make multiple at once. Just use the wrench to assign set of rods for each orb. That's actually pretty useful, Molin. I might be able to do that. So what I could do is I'd have the pattern provider over here, and then I can have like 4 orbs surrounding it. Yeah, that sounds good. Although I do need to cancel this. Hey, come back. Alright, so let's get rid of this. And I'm just going to put the pattern provider in between here. We still need to have this on blocking mode. Otherwise it just sends like all the items into one orb. Let's craft 3 of these. Now I don't think I have any cables here, but we can always add them. Hang on a second. I can't add them just like that. I'm gonna need some anchors over here. You can also automate with XNet. XNet is good, but the problem with XNet is then you have to have additional chests and stuff between the pattern provider and XNet. So it kind of makes it a little bit annoying to deal with. But there's definitely a way you can do it. Okay, so I need to get rid of this facade and put down an import bus here. I'm pretty sure that should be it, right? For the blackstone facades. I don't have any. I don't know what song this is, but it's very calming to my ears. It's like some Japanese music or something. And then there's like some electro music in between. Okay, so this should work, I think. This should work. If I put the patterns in here, this is much more compact than refined storage. I like this. I like this setup. Okay, let's see if we can do some energized steel. Oh, we still need the rods. I completely forgot about the rods. So let's get these. Now I'm pretty sure these can also be, yeah, these are also tiered crafts. I am out of patterns apparently. But the starter one is done. Then we need the basic. Then we need the next one and the next one. How many of these do you guys reckon I need? These energizing rods? How many do you guys think I need? Okay, hang on. I'm going to do this backwards. Hey, SHA2048. That is, your name is an algorithm. That is pretty awesome. Let's see, energizing rods. I think I'm gonna do the basic ones. At least 10. Oh, it's your birth year. You were born in 2048. Do you know what the SHA algorithm is? It's an encryption algorithm. Okay, so what I'm going to do is let's take a look. It's a pun on your real name and the hashing algorithm. Nice. I'm glad that someone knows that. Very few people know that. I think I'm gonna have three energizing rods on each side. So that's gonna be a total of 12. So let's make 12 of these basic rods. We should be able to do this. The next tier is not going to be available because that's going to need the energized steel, but this should be done. There's a portal charm available over here. Hi Diamond 2020.
ありがとうだってばよ。
Thanks for the follow, Shah. Be right back, no problem. Be back whenever you want. Okay, so I need some power cables. What sort of cables do I use? I think I might just use pipes. I don't have enough pipes. Let's craft some more. Now these ones I think can do 400 FE per tick. So I'm just gonna set this up like this. 1, 2, 3. Why is this connecting? No. You disconnect right now. Oh, that's gonna connect to all of those. Ah, that's annoying. But we'll deal with it. Should be too hard. This is temporary anyway. I'm just setting this up for now and I'm going to move it later. So I just need these energizing rods to go. Oh wait, do these not connect? Oh, come on. You're joking. Why don't these connect? Okay, looks like it's basic universal cables. To the rescue. Oh. Almost fell off the bed again. Okay, look. Basic universal cables. I should be able to make some of these. I'm gonna set like 1024 steel to be made. So that should keep me running for a little while. Basic universal cables. I just realized that probably is going to do all the refined stuff first, or the enriched iron. So I probably need to accelerate this a little bit. There we go. The steel is starting to come through. So I should be able to make the universal cables now. Now the basic ones can do 3200 FE per tick. So I think we should be good with this for now. I don't think we need to upgrade these to any higher than that. In the future maybe. But for now, for the basic energizing rods, we should be fine. And you know what? I'm not going to connect it over there. I'm going to learn from my mistakes. I'm going to connect it up top, over here. Come on, break. So, this is going to be like this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Am I doing this right? I don't think I am. I just realized that is wrong. Okay, how many is this? This is 3 pipes, right? Oh, I put them in the wrong location, that's why. I was wondering why it was looking a little bit off. That's because it is off. Okay, so this should be correct. Now, how many spots is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on the bottom. But then I can also put 4 on the sides. Okay, so we should be able to do this. energizing rods can go down here. I'm gonna put a flux point in between over there so that it looks a little bit more symmetrical. I'm really surprised that the pipes cables do not connect to these energizing rods. I wonder if it's the problem with pipes or if it's a problem with these rods. We should probably check. I want another point. Okay, so the point is going to be connected here. Then we can just give this some power. One more cup of hot chocolate and then off to bed for a few hours. Nice. Hope you get some good sleep. Okay, I want to get the power wrench. That's going to need a little bit of dielectric paste. And I need this to be in the linking mode, isn't it? So these are all currently linking to this one orb, which will not do. So each of these, oh, the crafting job is done. So what I'm going to do is start linking this, this, and this, and this, this, and this. So all of these are going to be connecting. The left one, the center one, and the top one are going to be connecting to the bottom. There we go. So that should be all of these connected. This gives this is a really interesting pattern that I've created over here. Okay, so this should now be working. If I ask for some energized steel, let's say 10. Oh, look at that. How cool is that? Yeah, how cool is that? That's working. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So that gave us the 10 energized steel that we needed. Now I want to upgrade these rods as quickly as possible. So how do you get the hardened version of the rod? I'm going to need 2 capacitors for each of these. And I have 12 of these, so I need 24 capacitors. 24 capacitors is going to need 48 energized steel. So let's make 38 more. Oh man, I love this automation. This is so clean. This is actually so clean. I wish the import buses worked at the same time though. But that's fine. So we have the energized steel. Now we should be able to make 24 hardened capacitors. 24. It's mostly a pipes issue. Or rather the fact that pipes doesn't actually count as a pipe or cable at all. The connector on the pipes is the part that does all the work. Oh. So if I had a way to set the extract, does the interface know how to round robin the resources by default? Yes, it does. Hi Darkmift. So the way it works is you set this to blocking mode, right? And then this pattern provider looks for all the orbs at the same time. And if there's any recipe that's ongoing, it just moves it to the next one. It's really, really easy. Yeah, it's always a tricky automation. I had my own unique way of doing it with refined storage, but applied energistics is much easier. I can say that with no regrets whatsoever. Applied energistics is so much easier. Okay, I'm going to need some dielectric casings. 12 of these. So that goes over here. Then we need some blocks of quartz. You just used XNet. Was XNet this small of a setup? Was XNet this tiny? I'm pretty sure it can't have been this small. Okay, so we need these. Stream elements, do you mind? Why do you always disconnect? What's wrong with you? What's the matter with you? I hate you. Okay, so we can get rid of this. Now we just need, oh, I'm gonna have to link all of them again. That's fine though. Can I push these in here? Oh nice, I can. So I should be able to do this, and then these can upgrade to the blazing capacitor, but for blazing I'm going to need to place those. So let's do this. Mostly because they actually borrowed this feature from Refined. Yeah, Technician is pretty active in the Refined Storage Discord, so he normally gets some ideas from there. And I think it's completely fine though. Like, if people want to take inspirations from other people, I think it's completely fine. The only problem in Refined was the crafters being directional for machine crafting. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, so let's just set these back to normal. And then this can go here. This can go here. It looks like a mechanical spooder. It kind of does a little bit. I like the way the flux point actually connects to all of these cables. It looks really nice. I'm happy with that. Okay, so if I want to make the blazing capacitor, right? How many am I going to need to make 24? I need 49 blazing rods. Okay, that's pretty doable. So we should be able to make the 24. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. It's working. It's all working. I'm really happy with this system. So basically what Technician did was he took what Refined Storage did and he made it better. That's what I think. I still love Refined Storage, don't get me wrong. It's just like, I can appreciate Applied Energistics. I still love Refined Storage though. It would be my first choice. But I love Applied Energistics' approach of doing things. There we go, 24 blazing capacitors, all complete. Yeah, RS is my first choice as well, just for the simplicity that it provides. But there's definitely a case to be made. For Applied Energistics. Okay, I still can't do the crafting for this because these rods have NBT data. You've never done much with channels in AE? Oh, it's pretty easy actually. You just need to make sure that you can't exceed the number of channels. This is RS? No, this is Applied Energistics. Is that a new block? This is the pattern provider, Hikanel. This is what you use instead of the interface in 1.18. Yeah, only AE in the pack. But I think it's fine. If you want to learn Applied Energistics, this would be a good pack. Because there's no choice over here. Can the interface do that too? Nope, the interface can no longer do this. Yes, there are channels. If you want though, you can turn the channels off in your Applied Energistics configuration. You can always do that. Can the interface do that in the earlier versions? Yes, in 1.16 you would use an interface over here. This pattern provider is basically a separated version of the interface. There are currently 3 in the running for the new packet Reborns. Nice. So Reborn's pretty much getting close to finishing K Factory. Yeah, so Hikanel, the way the interface used to work is, let me show you. So interface. So interface used to have 2 different things over here. One used to be this config, and then the second thing would be the patterns and the return inventory. They used to all be in this one block. But ever since 1.18, they've added the pattern provider, which is basically its own block, and they've removed that functionality from the interface. So you no longer use both. You no longer use the interface for 2 things. You only use the pattern provider for patterns, and the interface is only for export and import. I'm not sure why that change happened. I was happy with it the way it was, but I'm not complaining too much. It is what it is. You just get used to it pretty easily. He runs a pack for 3 months. Oh. 3 months is a decent amount of time, I'd say. Gotta mix stuff up, yeah, that's true. And also in Applied Energy 6 1.19, you will no longer be able to find Certus Quartz ore. So this ore, you will no longer be able to find it in 1.19. You only find Certus Quartz in Amethyst Geodes, like Certus Quartz Geodes, which are similar to Amethyst Geodes. So that's a new change that they've made. Now you'll hate AE more. It certainly encourages more exploration. That's the way I look at it. However, that is going to have to be where we wrap it up. It has been 6 hours. We've done a lot of stuff today. We got fissile fuel set up. We got some power set up. And you know what? We got some lithium dust set up. So I think that's been a fantastic stream. So let's go ahead and click this button. And let's see who I have available to raid today. Shadow Legends does not seem to be online. Once you find one, just silk touch the budding and make a farm at home. Yep, that could work. Zubias is online. Do we want to go mess with Zubias a little bit? Yeah, let's go mess with Zubias. I don't normally get to raid him either, so I think everyone knows who Zubias is, but if you don't, he's a mature streamer. He is currently playing FTB Inferno, and he has a nice beard. He didn't like it very much at first, but then it grew on him. Apparently, that's his stream description. So let's go ahead and jump in and see what we can do over there. If you are not subscribed, please copy this message. If you are subscribed, please copy the next message. And let's go say hi to Zubias. If you like what you see over there, please go ahead and give him a follow. I should be back tomorrow. It'll be about the same time, 6 hours before whatever the time is for you now. So hopefully I shall see you guys then. Until then, everyone, thank you for joining in the stream. Thank you for everyone who lurked. Thank you for all the bits and the subs. I really appreciate it. Everyone who came in with the raids and stuck around. All the follows. I love you. I love you guys so much. I should be back tomorrow, so no problem. Until then, everyone stay safe. Have an amazing rest of your time zone. And hope to see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.